I'm saying never leaving.
Okay, good.
The Discord the whole thing was muted for some reason. I don't know why. But we are live.
We're live.
Starting now.
Sorry.
It wasn't.
Like,
It wasn't. It didn't go through to the stream, bro. It doesn't matter anyways. It's fine. It's not a children's channel. It's a fucking adult channel.
taking out of context, it's highly derogatory.
Well,
Taking out of
if you're that sensitive, you're probably not going to last long trading anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I know that, but taking out of context from somebody who is not trading, from somebody like, let's say you have, a coworker that goes into that, and then that feminist course, like, like I have many, like, that, and then you take out of context, you just, pull it out of context, and then you just listen to those words. Fuck, man, it's highly, highly derogatory, and I know that.
No one's gotten a hand job in cargo shorts since Nam.
You see, all hand job and all of that. You don't say those kind of things at work. Like you pronounce hand job at work, you get fired today. Or you have like things that says I to your name, and then it's just publicized. When you work in certain industry, they don't even like.
We broke that pre-market high. We're pushing this
Let's go.
daily level at 37. The open price is at 54. Highs at 70.
Yeah, I'm trying a short right here. Trying to push for like get short. See if that works.
Oh, and Journey, jobs that where your hands get dirty, they absolutely say those things at work.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like if you go
Thank
to
you,
non-feminist
sir.
job,
Yes.
then yeah. Like when you go like to male industries that on all oil ring, they talk like us. They talk like exactly like us on oil rings and everywhere else. There's nothing else that can happen.
I think you're over analyzing it. I mean, we're a bunch of degenerates, brother. That's our allure. However, I think there was a new member in here yesterday that was of the fair sex. You know what I'm saying? That we don't know.
Maybe
So
my short is just I'm taking profit on the short right here. Strong rejection on that 15. I'm short at 37. 50.
everything's red
So
right now, except for recruit.
yeah, you see that?
Oh,
50
okay.
MA rejection. It's
That's
gonna
the
reject no matter.
that's the daily
Like
level. What was
even if
yesterday's close price?
even if we
It was like right around here. think it was 450, 434, 440.
37 ish.
Yeah.
This is like the perfect, like if you look at this setup, guys, newer trader, this is the perfect resistance for entry. And you can fail, of course, you can go through it and then just rip right through it. But this is technically exactly when you go short. Pretty as fuck. 37.50. Let's go dump this piss. That would be so awesome. Like if we dump all the way back down, I'll be like, oh shit.
Big ass titties.
Yeah, there you go. See, like the selling pressure is here. It's here. There is bots. How do you explain that? Is because there is bots that sell that MA. So
I mean,
every time
what if this is a
go ahead.
bull trap just to pump it up and dump all day?
Yeah. It's whole in the scenario. But technically, it's like, how do you, like, my interpretation is that 20 MA triggers bots. Like every time that, because how, when you have billions to sell, they're not behind their laptops, selling it. They have bots to do that. So how do they tell them? They say, hey, every time the price touches that area, and then they have like obviously the moving averages, and then just but start selling, put selling pressure, and then every time you can see like now the bots, all the money that they have is selling on the 20 MA. That's what, like, every time he touches it, it's just like on all the time frame, on the 1 hour time frame, on the 15-minute time frame as well. It's dead ass rejection on that moving average. There you go. So I took profit. I'm out. This thing's trusting again. The price action that we had this morning is a perfect. Also, you have to keep in mind it's a perfect reversal. I mean, to be honest with you, that 1 hour doji, $100 doji is a perfect reversal. Or it will be a perfect rejection if you reject, but so far it's not the case. That second 1 hour, so that the closing of this candle is absolutely gonna tell. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Can't tell. 8 minutes. I am short.
You know what?
37.50.
All three indexes are in line with each other today. And if the Dow hits the open price, Nasdaq's going to hit the high of day.
I have to remember tape is bullish.
I'm still targeting like 516 for my profit.
There, the bulls are here. They didn't reject. We're taking it. We're taking the moving average right now in terms of.
This daily candle is amazing right now. I hope the open doesn't fucking wreck
Yeah,
it.
I think I'm long. I mean, I said it, like, above 37. I need to go long.
We're definitely going to hit 700 today, if not 700. 16.6? 16.6 if they don't destroy the price action at the open or
Pushing up.
the bullish sentiment.
I'm still short. I haven't reversed yet. I'm ready to do a flip. I'm gonna do a flip.
You gonna flip it?
I'm gonna flip it. Yeah. I'm not gonna even fuck around. I'm gonna flip it.
Can I do a little analyzation here? Let's look at the hour. The hour is overall in a downtrend, but currently the trend is up. We're pushing through the hourly averages, which are pointing down. 15 minutes thrusting. Averages are curling but are flat. 5-minute price action is bullish, crossing over, pointing up. Pointing up on the 1-minute price action. I think that's like a C plus setup for longs. and a D minus for shorts. Am I wrong? Let's see.
No, you're not. I'm fat. I took I went flat
It
on
might
this.
be. You know what? It's more like a C either way. Set
Wait,
up
wait.
for either direction.
Yeah. So
Which
we're
means
literally at
you can take either side. You can take either side right now. There's a daily level right here. It's not a terrible spot to short, but I'm not leaving.
Take a little break.
Main source. What up, man? Thank you, sir. Can we get some likes in the chat? Can we get some likes on the stream?
There you go.
We need some more viewership.
Yep. I'm watching.
I need to move my stop up here. Break even now.
Wow. All right, resetting my tape because this is the jungle, fucking jungle.
We got 4 minutes.
All right, it's just better. Oh, 28. 430. Yep. Nasdaq is bullish from the tape. And ES 7 same bullish from the tape. I'm buying it. I think we're going, brother. I think you're right because now we've been grinding on that
Good morning, Michael.
resistance.
Yeah, it's not coming down. I mean, yeah,
Coming down. There you go, pushing. There you go. I market smash long. 439. Yeah, let's go. Market smash. All right, I'm gonna add some more. Buy lower, 25. 08. There you go. We get two more below. Graphic on the long right here. I think they're gonna pull it. I'll go long. 30.
moving my stop.
Yeah.
I hope we can just rip
Yeah.
480 at the open and then no shenanigans, please. No shenanigans.
That'll be amazing. Open price coming. And still gonna short this.
The Dow still has a lot of room to hit the open, which is going to put us at a high day on the Nasdaq.
I'm short.
And the S&P's got a daily level. Probably need to
Quick short one, quick scalp.
real quick.
Scalp. There you go. Nice. I'm out. Boom. Win the bank. There you go. Open.
Morning.
Morning. Long. 445. Long 445. Let's go. Being paid. Let's go. We above everything. It's a long guys right now. Until I mean, it can always be a short, but picking the moving averages. Important control. Buy the dip. Are they gonna smack it? Now the dip is at 40. 35 if you want to be conservative.
And was the stream muted the whole time too? Anyways, we got a potential to 540. I'll stop is
We
covering
long.
commissions at this point.
Everybody is long. Everybody is strong.
S&P's got a daily level here on the way down. Nasdaq, they're like in the same place. Dow's getting wrecked.
Okay.
Probably a dip
So
buy on the Dow. No, the
should
Dow's got
we
a daily level and it's got moving averages. It's probably going to push back up.
that's thing. Be long, be strong.
I'm not leaving. I'm never leaving. My stop's going to track to 50, and if it gets hit, then I'm done. I'm targeting 516. I might change that when we get closer to it.
Oh, there you go. Right.
Yeah,
Buy the dip.
Dow bounced.
Buy the dip. Buy
Let's
the
go.
dip. Catch it.
I got a nice profit on this one micro. I'm up 40 points or more. Is that more? 50. I'm up 50 points. Let's go. We made a new high today. We got news at 10 o'clock.
I took profit. And I did a flip.
I'm never leaving. I feel like today's going to be the day.
Yeah, me too.
Today's going to be the 300-point green day. I'm never leaving. Why are you shorting?
Oh, just for a quick scalp. I think I'm reversing right now. I'm going like I'm just gonna market smash long. Here you go. I just wanted to do.
And we're pointing up on 3 out of 4 time frames now. You've got like a D- setup on shorts.
Yeah, coming with you. I wanted to test the market. I wanted to test the market. All right. Nice. All right, let's go. Let's go, guys.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking
The
go.
490's got huge stack of orders, 300.
Yeah. So, guys, you saw what happened. I just try. I mean, it was very like micro, so I didn't get burned or anything. I tried to short just for the fun of it, and clearly it does not work. Did
Thanks
not
for the
work this
likes,
time.
bro. Thanks for the likes. We're never
Buy the
leaving.
dip. Buy the dips. Buy the dips. This is a very powerful candle. We're going to, yeah, like you
I
said,
should
smash.
track. I'm gonna move myself up to the 20, just under the 20. I'm up way too much to only protect 10 points. I'll move it back down to the 50 once we get higher. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna go. I'm gonna move my target up. I'm gonna target 680s, 580s. I'm sorry.
I think 520 for first target is.
We've got a daily level at 540, so 20 is not a bad place to take partials. But I only have one left. I was long from earlier, partial out. I started out red. The open price should be support if we pull back at all.
I caught the pullback journey stop.
So
Nice.
it's only been 6 minutes, but so far I'm not seeing any chop. We're trending, we're grinding, we're holding the 20. I'm not feeling. We do have news coming, but I really feel like today's going to be a trendy long day. We've been selling for 5 days in a bullish market, so we got key daily levels that we bounced off of. Long and strong,
Move.
never leaving, never fucking leave.
Yeah.
Today's the day.
Today's the day.
That could all change in 20 minutes, but let's go.
What was I thinking?
What was you thinking, bro?
Yeah, exactly. I was long. I should have like on that pool. I should have just like had it the fuck out of it rather than trying to. Because
We
I
can
thought
get
it
one
was
more. We can get one more push up. I can start tracking the 50 again instead of the 20, which is the 20 is more likely to get hit than the 50.
I are here buying the dip. Right, 85 average. Let's go.
Dow still hasn't hit the open price. S&P and Nasdaq are making highs. I think 520. If the Dow hits the open, we'll hit 520.
I
Nice
got stopped. I get stopped. I get flipped. I get flipped. I had more. On the flip side, there is a heavy selling on the tape right now. So I'm still at 76. Buy the dip, guys.
My stop's at 53. I need that 20 EMA to hold up.
Holy
Alright,
shit!
I'm
Oh,
flat.
yeah. Everybody, I hope you have a stop in place. I hope everybody like.
Oh, 205 contracts.
Yep. No, it's more than that. It's way more than that. It's like 400, 500 contracts now. More than that. More than 500
Is
contracts.
this
I've got.
not a?
Uh,
Is this not a dip buy?
it is a dip
Open
buy. It
price.
is a dip.
It's got the
We have.
daily level at 440.
Yep.
I'm going back in. Feel me?
Order
And I'm
filled.
long.
I'm long with you.
Still targeting
Uh,
570.
and
We
I'm
get
on it.
stuck, and I'm stuck.
I'm still along with you.
I'm going back in.
Order submitted.
I'm in. Let me in.
57. There you go.
Order
I wanted to
filled.
add
I
on that tool.
forced it.
This market is amazing, guys.
Still targeting 570. Never leaving.
There you go. Nice. What's your
I got
entry?
more. 60.
Nice. 57.25 here.
I don't know if I like it. I thought we were going to be bullish, but now I'm not sure.
And
Got
you
news
feel
in
that,
19.
but we above, brother. We're above support. We have support. So we're holding the level. It looks ugly, but we're holding. There you go. Push it. And if we go back to 480, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Even there you go, brother. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
Above
I got more.
we're above the VWAP on the daily, so it's by the dip.
Yeah, buy the dude.
I got more contracts now. So this is good. That was actually a good pullback. I'm glad. We need some continuation though.
Yeah, taking some profit here.
It'll get by. Let's go.
Yeah.
For the people who don't know what I was talking about, if it's above the VWAP, it's buy the dip. If it's below the VWAP, it's sell the rip on the daily. It's like a little rhyme you can tell yourself.
And then we are above the VWAP. Buy the dip. There you go. 63
I
entry.
often forget it.
63 long. Who else is long?
I'm long. We long.
We long. Long, strong. There you go.
That looks nice. S&P looks nice. Nasdaq looks decent.
Red. That's resistance right here. 70, 75. There you go.
They try to open price again. I'm gonna get stopped.
Oh, I want to add. Really good open price. Fucking adding.
Oh, I'll get back in.
Then get lighter. That means that's too heavy, bro. That means that you are too heavy.
No, I've only got 3 micros. I'm
Cannot
not
go
short.
to
I won't even think about shorting until we're under 430. So dip by the dip.
like from where I see risk right now. It's like if you're not able to pull the open price, then you are too heavy. Like if you're getting stopped on your position before the open price, that means that your position is too heavy.
My
Because the
stop
open
is
price, right,
based off of my entry and nothing more. It's constant. It's always the same.
like 450 is perfect deep buy right now.
It just happens to be where my stop's at.
Rip, 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 rip. Rip,
Nice. Let's go.
go. Nice. Did I take profit? No, I'm gonna rip all the way.
I'm long from 70.
Nice. Be long, be strong.
Nice. Let's
I took profit, took profit.
go.
You gotta let your winners run. You think it's gonna be all day, brother?
I think so. I think so.
I think yeah, with the volume that we saw on the tape passing, I mean, all the volume today, volume must be up today, comparison to other day. Yeah, like 20,000.
We've got trend up, we've got thrust up, we've got price action up. 3 out of 4
Yeah,
time
bottom,
frames are pointing up. We've got a B minus set up for longs.
bottoming out action. Tesla launch pad. I mean, sorry. Starting, I mean, fuck. SpaceX. There you go.
I think I'll take one of my 3 off here at the high day
Yeah, more than
and
that.
lock back in the stop loss that
Order
I took
submitted.
a minute ago.
Order
I want
filled.
to add. I'm adding.
I got 2 left.
I'm adding.
I got 2 left, and if we're right, and we're going to 16.6, that's going to be a nice payday.
I'm adding.
How heavy are you, sir? Offer's quiet today. Jess is quiet today.
Yeah. I was wondering. That's
Yeah,
just
it's
as fun.
just. Oh hey, it's.
I like
it's,
it. No, it's good. It's peaceful. Peaceful.
Sorry.
I'm concerned that Bumper's quiet though. Maybe he's got work
But
calls or
are
something.
you okay? Jess,
What's up?
how for you this morning?
Is everybody long? Are we all long?
Where's Jess at?
What's up?
Are you long, Jess?
I was not anymore.
What do you mean?
You gotta be long
Market
right now.
smash. Buy every fucking dip
Market
today.
smash, brother. Like,
Market smash.
But buy every fucking dip today. Well, we got news in 10 minutes, so cautious.
Right.
Be a little
Mm.
cautious.
I'm up 1K today.
nice.
Well, technically 4, but one
Okay.
on each account.
Let's go to 2. You can do 2 today. That's
All
easy.
right, I'll go for 2 then. I'll go over 2.
One of those days today. Don't leave anything on the table. It's it's one of the, like if you're good, if you are in, and it's not like I'm not checking like say hey like if you get one red then yeah stop. Not saying like play all your or gain, but like let's say hey if you still green, and that's one thing. It's just like if you're good, then just do it. Just like our problem is
Yeah, we got a lot of
you when you're good. That's
we pretty bullish right now. I think if we break 500, we're gonna run up to 580. So, let's see if we can clean break 500 here. I think we'll get a lot more after 500.
buy the dip. Like be mentally. So the best way to trade this thing right now is take a mental long. Like say, hey, I'm mentally long at.
I do think we need a bit of a pullback though.
Right. I'm
We did treat the overnight
Order
support
submitted.
as resistance, right? At 467, right? We dipped down there and grabbed some liquidity, and now we're trading above that area of resistance, which is great.
but
And
if you don't want to be a deer in the headlight mentally, that's what I'm saying. It's like that's I'm not talking about like a technical. If you don't want to.
oh, yeah, I'm waiting for this to break 500 to long, because right now we're trading at resistance, right? So it doesn't make sense for you to take a long right now. You'd wait for the break or some
So
confirmation.
on the short time period, you bearish right now. On the short time frame period, you think we're going to reject 500 and then we're going to get a dip.
Yeah. I think short term we're gonna reject, but we're seeing it right now, right? Like I don't think we're gonna chuck up right now. Probably like a slight pullback before we take it, right? Because on ES right now we flatlined. We flatlined for the past like what 6 minutes, 7 minutes. We haven't done shit.
We're just waiting on the news right now.
Nasdaq looks like it's gonna rare.
Like I would think we hit like 65 again. That would be ideal. Hit 65. We tested a solid support, and then we'll rip above 500 after that.
Let's go. Be long, be strong. Don't be a deer in the headlight.
It'd be great if we break now, because I can go long now.
You'll be late.
It's only like what 8 points. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
It gives you better confirmation, right?
Sure.
I lose what like 10 points, but it's fine. You get more after.
Absolutely.
I just don't really want to long at resistance,
Totally.
So you're banking on the break as opposed to hitting it as a retest of the support.
That's interesting. My first one was at 400, and I had the same thought that you're having right now. We're at 500, bro.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when did you long at 400 on that pullback at
Mm,
902?
It was pre-market. I've been long
Yeah,
since
yeah, yeah. That's what I
pre-market,
mean.
but
That's
I
what I
mean,
mean. Because the
yeah,
400 price action looked good, right? We tested 400, we rejected, and then we broke through, and then we retested 400 as support. It turned into support, so you got your confirmation for a long. All right, that's great. That's great price action right there. At around 9 to 905 right there.
I want to lock in one more here at the high because the news is likely going to throw a candle down and then rip or continue
Yeah.
dumping, but at the same time, I don't want to like push out.
Oh, another huge contract sells on the tape, 230T.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
that.
Even if I get,
381
even if it
but
hits
it's
my stops right now, I'm still decent
above.
green on the day.
You see Gunfer? Those 233, they are at 81. They are 81, and then now we're above it. I mean, you see what I mean? Oh no, we added. So that's what you have to see also. Like when you see a big nod like this, a big sell activity, then look where the price is in regard, if we are above or below, because basically this nod as act as a support resistance. So if the price end up above it, then it's bullish, and if the price end up below, it's bearish. That nod, the color, a lot of time you can see, on the one time frame is going to be one color, and then on the other time frame is going to be a different color. And I learned like holy shit, like same big ass order, like 500, 600 different color. So I learned like the color is can be faked out. They can fake that out as well.
Dow still hasn't hit the open price. Almost.
I bought the dip. I'm buying the dip. Bought the dip.
3 minutes.
477.
What news is it? What's the news at 10 o'clock?
4 minutes.
Anybody?
Buying the
I'm gonna get stopped for
Buying
one at
the-
70, 71.2. Don't stop me. Don't stop me. Come on, buyers, get in there. Get in there. There you go. There you go.
Order filled.
Oh, get stopped.
No. All right, I got one left. Up 4 units. Four units is not bad. I was down 4 units, so let's go. Let's go.
All right, but for the news, 2 minutes.
$96. Oh man, it's gonna pull. I'm gonna get stopped right now.
Yeah, the tape is nasty right now.
Yeah,
Tape is
If we didn't have news coming up right now, I would add here.
1 minute. Tape is nasty. Where is it? All right, reset the tape.
Factory orders. Thank you, sir. And PMI. I'm flat.
Yeah, you see that big 228 order on Nasdaq. Now it's green, showing green on 2 filters, 3 filters, and then red here. 2 filters showing red. And then One filter is showing like it's black.
All right, if it's positive news, we ripping.
But
Order submitted.
and then the dip buy is at 4:30 right now.
News.
Oh, they didn't fill me? They didn't fucking fill it?
Order filled.
Oh, fuck's sakes. They did fill it.
It's
I'm wrong.
bullish the news.
I'm wrong. I'm going to take one
No,
off
it's
right now.
Order submitted.
I'm going
Order
to fill it.
filled.
All right, I got one off. I'm going to go break even. Just in case they
Everyone
snap
is
it.
too long.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, red.
Let's go.
Rip.
That's
We
the
break.
news.
Oh, we're not breaking 500 though. Come on, stay above 500. So we can.
Dow punch to the high.
Yeah, Dow gapped up.
Never leaving. I got two left.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I bought that dip.
Yeah.
I put a stop order. I put a stop order above the market right before the news hit.
Yeah.
It jumped to it and didn't fill it, but it got filled on the pullback.
Who bought that dip?
I did. Long and strong.
Let's
There you
go.
go. Look at that. So average right now is 498. Like basically 500, 498.
I'm gonna take another. I'm gonna take another one off right here.
Order filled.
Here,
Fucking 40
same.
points. I'm gonna put my stop in. All right, we're up 6 units, and we have one remainder. Let's go. Targeting 16.6. We got a daily level at 90, so I'm gonna order 82.
Buy the dip.
Yeah, Journey wasn't joking when he said buy the dip.
No,
Today's the day.
wasn't it?
Yeah,
Today's the day. I feel it in my bones. Buy every
Yeah,
fucking dip today. Every fucking dip.
Yeah.
We reached the first target at 20.
Yeah. That's the 200 moving average on the 15 minute right here. 200 moving average on the 15 minutes. Right there. 520. So normal, we're gonna reject. Let's see. Maybe not. Maybe we're gonna go right through it. There
Let's
you go.
fucking
Right
go.
through it.
Yeah,
Daily
this is
level at
gonna,
540.
this is just rocking straight up right now.
Yep. That was resistance, and then we went through it. Butter. Market smash. Smashing one more. I'm gonna add, even if you go to 520-ish, I'm gonna add. Cool.
Daily level
yeah.
540.
Today's the day, guys.
Oh wow! Did you see the Dow?
Yeah.
The Dow just
Today's the day.
S&P dildoed
Next target
right into the level.
580. Is that what the next
Yeah,
target?
I'm thinking 580. Yeah.
Yeah, 580.
540. 540. It was daily.
Let's go. Market
There's another one at 90. So you got 40 and 90.
Journey, you're on such fire
I'm up
these
60
few days.
points. Let's put the
Seriously.
Yeah.
move this.
I am efficient, I would say. And what makes me efficient is because I'm on micro. I'm on fucking micro. I have not touched minis for quite a bit now. And that changed everything. It changes everything.
Yes, micros does change everything.
Yeah. Like when I was on mini, every 2-3 days, I would get tilted. I would get fucked on some stupid pull.
Yeah, I just did 343
Mm-hmm.
on 4 micros, and that was just since the last 5 minutes. So
Nice.
micros do change everything. I can attest to that. I was against micros for the longest,
Yeah.
Bro.
but now
Like
I just stack my micros.
you want to
Yeah,
be
you can
successful.
adjust it, make
You
your
want to be
trade, your temperament.
you want to be successful at this
Everything's green.
business.
Everything now.
So I 343 across 4 accounts. I'm good.
Nice. Let's go.
We're going to
Getting the
16-6. We might
contract.
even go more.
I'm
16-6. It's only going to put us up 150 points on the day.
you know, I can put 10 contract easy.
Yeah, I think I hit 12 this morning, just now. No, 4. Yeah, I had 4, yeah, 12.
My
And then I took target on 8 and let it 4 run, but I got stopped out.
what's your win rate right now?
Me?
Yeah, your win rate.
100%.
How much?
100%.
Holy shit! Fuck, man.
I only took 4 trades.
Easy.
Oh yeah. You know how I trade. I have 100 trade
Yeah.
right now ready. 67%.
Let's go!
And it was only 4 momentum trades.
Oh wow, let's go. Don't be a deer in the headlight. Don't be that guy today.
Yeah, I missed the first dip. So I got in on those momentum on the second dip. But I missed second dip also.
So Scrubby was short as I don't know.
I'm just
I hope
I didn't fix my charts yet because I
have check on
my
Scrub.
shit froze.
We should have buyer earlier. Brother,
Definitely.
Scrub. Ah man, I forgot about that.
What happened?
What happened?
So Scrub was short bias as well. He was like short bias. He was like trying to short that market because he was short bias because it makes sense to be short bias right now. So I just wanted to make sure he flipped and he was able to go long. That he didn't get burned trying to short this. Yo,
Yo.
Scrub brother, were you able to flip?
Nope, I'm still short.
Holy shit.
Oh, no.
Oh shit.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh no, 1
It's
minute.
not the day. It's not the day.
Oh, brother.
Are you in the red on that position or just sticking profit?
I mean, it's a very dark shade of red.
Bro. Bro.
We check with you earlier.
Idea,
I
Yeah,
can play out, bro.
play
It
out.
can play out. It can play out.
Yeah.
All right.
So
All right.
We got a stack of orders at 580. Popped up 270.
Yeah.
280.
1 hour averages are pointing up now, so we're moving into a B plus
I think
long setup.
pull back. Yeah, exactly. Probably pull back a little bit here. I wouldn't be surprised for a further move up here. So
Buy
I'm gonna
every
buy
fucking dude.
and buy the
Oh,
next
damn.
dip here.
So Scrub, even if your idea is right, you better stage it. You better like pause it and then resume it. Like let's say like, hey, you're going in the red, so it's you just stop your position and then you just sell it at a better price. Just what I call fight for price. You know, even if you have a good idea, every idea deserves a fight for price, and then not being stubborn, being stuck on the price because because and it's a very good idea. Like I always say, like yeah, shorting market is a good idea, but you have to fight for price. Like have the best price, enter the market at the best price possible. So that's why I was the concept is it's important to have that. I'm sorry, I had this discussions coming now. I'm like I remember.
I mean, listen, I
You know,
have my idea.
yeah.
I'm sticking with it, and unfortunately, I'm red, but whatever. It's I
But
have
your idea doesn't deserve being read. Is what I'm saying. Your idea is a good
yeah.
idea, and it's different. Having a good idea and being read are two different things. And that's when you have to really, like the risk management comes in, because being short right now on one mini on the on any account, for me, for our perspective, for our experience, is suicidal. It's like suicidal. So but
Yeah.
it's
I mean,
we're here. That's why we're here to tell you, like,
I see a fair value gap down into 478. So we'll see
We're
what
30
happens.
points from my fucking target. I'm moving it up some more. I'm gonna move it up to 600 to my
No,
goal.
this
It's
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
leave
we're
it.
getting some right here.
it's looking pretty exhausted, guys.
Bro, we just hit a daily level. Patient. Have fucking patience. Consolidation.
It's gonna be in a range for a bit here.
We're hitting this rounded top right now. We're probably gonna bounce off of 510 here.
We're probably
All in
gonna
favor
buy every fucking dip.
moving to a 5-minute chart.
Yeah, I'm looking for a dip buy here. So
Here, I can't hear you, bud.
No, don't worry about it.
That makes sense to me, what Josh just said, actually.
Dow's got a lot of potential to the upside. That's gonna put Nasdaq at over 600.
Ideally,
Just consolidating here, and then if you see a dip, then that could be another buy.
Yeah.
But it's not a short. There's no
Yeah.
short here.
Yeah.
S&P and the Dow got about the same amount of potential.
I don't want to short this. Our 15-minute looks bullish AF, which is great. Our 1 hour also looks bullish AF, which is awesome. Now, if we break 580, we can actually run up to 733. That would be, or 730 rather. That would be lit. But I think we should have some type of pullback for a dip buy here.
I have potential to 17,200.
What?
17.
Smash
17.
me. This thing is just really.
Did I say 200? I meant 17,002. 1702.
Oh, okay, 17. Okay, got it. I thought you meant like a new all-time high. I was like, huh.
But no. I'm in the wrong place. 750.
Oh, 750. Oh yeah, okay. I said
750.
730. 730. I said 730. 730 is a bit more.
There's a daily average at 685. We got a tight little zone here. It's probably gonna bounce around 600.
You're going to consolidate a little.
That's not really that. 540
the
to
issue with this
580.
consolidation. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say the issue with this consolidation here is that for us to get another move up, we have to test the downside. We have to see where the support is. Yeah, sure. Right now we're seeing the support's at fucking 37. Seriously? Yeah, like this is the tightest range, right? But we have to break out of this range to see which direction we're gonna go. And I'm putting my money on the downside first for further upside.
I'm actually predicting 540 to 590 as the range for a little while at least.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Like, ideally, this comes down to like 510-ish.
Oh, that's too much.
I've been with that idea, Jess, since forever and a half. I'm with you there.
Yeah, I mean, it's more so like for relatively smooth upward price action, right? Like we've been ripping since fucking 8:30 almost, like 8:36. right? We're up 200 points with minimal pullbacks, right? The biggest pullback we had was at around 10 o'clock, where we pulled back around 30 points. So
if you
should expect
guys,
another one, right?
520 for me would be our ideal. You say 510. I think I see it 520. I totally agree. Yeah, makes sense.
the 20 moving average is at 27, and it's catching up to the price, which is going to give us room to launch.
Excuse
And
me.
if you guys didn't know, if you weren't aware, Apex launched 71% off last night with half price resets. Half price resets
So
are nice.
basically the same shit as
Really? Yeah.
same shit as last month.
Yeah, it's like
Yes.
they just have it all the time. Let's face it, they just have it all
I
the
mean,
time.
it's their schedule.
71% is all.
It's
the
their
default.
schedule. They do 90%, then they do 80%, then they do
And you have the
71%
referrals.
with
Yeah.
resets, and then they start over at 90.
Waiting for the 90.
All right, there's the 20 EMA on the 1 minute.
Yeah, we're hitting the top of the gap now. 50%, like 50% of the gap would be at 502.
Sorry, 50% on the resets is how much money?
It's like 40
25
bucks.
bucks.
40.
Oh, it's 40?
40 for 40 for Rhythmic. I don't know how much it costs for Trade Debate. Probably $6 more.
It's usually cheaper to. I think it's usually cheaper to just buy a new account, but
I think at 71%, it's about the same price. I think.
No, it's cheaper for resets for 71%. It's cheaper
Yeah.
for resets.
And then depending on the size also if you account.
Yeah.
Well, the reset.
Right.
Yeah. You're right. My stop's at 17.25 for profit here. I need these bulls to get in there. Get in there, buyers. Let's go. Buy the fucking dip.
Here. We have a stack of orders at the. Okay, guys, look at Bookmap right now. What the fuck?
What happens?
What is this? Here, I'm posting it in Trade Room.
Oh, the stack of orders up there.
Yeah, we got
The
orders
high
at
day.
50. We got orders at 55. And we got a huge stack of orders at 580. We got essentially two mountains. We got a mountain at 550, which is near the high of day, and then we have a huge stack of orders right above the high of day.
Stop filled.
So we're gonna need a slingshot to push us through there. And I think this pullback might be it right here.
I'm flat.
If we pull back to 500 and test
Up 7 units.
We need the longest. We need at least like half an hour. Like don't so that pullback. If we have like two red candle, half an hour pullback, and then we start ripping after that. That's what you were talking about. Like we had that big pull from the bottom because it's the low of the day. So that's how we pull. And then now we have that 30, 45 minutes or maybe an hour consolidation. I don't know. And then from there, if we start trusting, this is going to be like epic.
Yeah, I think if we manage to get to the 95 level, 495 resistance, test it as support, we can rip past it. I think that's key right there.
I went back in long.
Yeah.
I'm targeting 690s.
Yes, I'm going to wait a little bit more.
I'm gonna take partials at
buying the dip at, like I said, like 20, 510.
I'm gonna take a partial at a new high day.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna take another partial at 93.
Order submitted.
Buy every fucking dip. Let's go.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
We could still pull the 500.
Thank you.
The 50 EMAs at 500.
I'm sorry?
500 could still be the pullback. I might be early.
I
might be early.
I think we can even go to 95, man. Like hitting 95 would give us the best confirmation actually. Hitting 95. and treating it as a strong support. That would be the ideal.
Right, about dip 22.
Never, never fucking leave.
Buy every fucking dip. When you see like this, like
Buy dip.
so like when you're on the 15 minutes and then you have a run throughout the day. Like let's say this is our plan. Let's say we say, hey, we're gonna run today. Like we have a day of recovery. You know, we're gonna have a day where we're gonna go like make new high. So now we have a poll. We're gonna have that 1 hour, an hour 45 minutes consolidation. But what happened is that when you look at the when you look at the candle, when you look at the whole picture,
What?
you realize every entry was the red candle. That's what you realize. Like every entry was, hey, enter on the red candle at the bottom of the red candle, and then you'll be just fine. And then that's what happened in here. This is a typical scenario where your best bet is to enter at the bottom of the red candle and then just wait.
Order filled.
Oh, fuck.
So yes, it might fail.
Order
Yes, you may
submitted.
fail, or but like this is a fucking
Order
bull. This is a big ass pull from 100,
Order
200
filled.
points below almost. So we rip like
Order
almost 200
submitted.
points right now. We barely green on the day. 0.40 CAC, like the daily candle is turning green.
I'm back in long.
Yeah, the matter is how much can you pull on your position. That's the only question. It's like how much can you pull on your position going long.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Be long, be strong. Average is 21 right now for me. Right here.
Long as 17.
Every red candle.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
The problem is, if you try to say, oh, I'm going to I want to wait until you'll pull all the way back down there to go long, you end up like the deer in the headlights that never gets in. And the thing ends up ripping. Or you should be able to get long, pull all the way there, and then add there, and then be okay with your position if it goes against you. Let's go.
So this is a long.
Yes, sir. Buy every red candle.
Yeah.
15 minutes. We were getting our red. We can have another red. Like we could have another red 50. We could be consolidating until 7:30, 7:45. But basically at 8 o'clock we should be testing this. It's Friday. Like the guys, they need to go on a weekend. So by 8 o'clock we should have make a new high and confirm the trend. To have like a, you see what I mean? To have like a consistent pattern with a bull.
Yeah,
bull
it's gonna
pattern.
go up now. Yeah, I agree.
I went long too, but my entry is not the best. 28.
It's okay. As long as we can pull on it, brother.
Where is your target?
Let me see 1 hour. Let me see the 1 hour. Look at the 1 hour.
Make it when it feels good.
Target right now is 580. Easy, 580. You can clearly see it.
Mm-hmm. Long and strong.
Long and strong.
Let's fucking go. Never leaving.
Oh, never living.
We're having an amazing day today.
No, we
I
went
should have.
down to. Alright, sorry.
I was just saying we're having an amazing day today. I should have went in the funded account. Go ahead.
Now I'm saying, like, buy every fucking dip.
If you
Like,
go
don't-
into the funded, you do
don't be a
one micro,
puss.
goddammit.
Don't be a dick, I would say. Don't be a dick. Buy the fucking dip.
That ass.
Don't be a dick.
I went to take a shit and this didn't take a shit. Fuck.
Nope. It's gonna rip. It's ripping. It's gonna rip.
Confirmed the strategy doesn't work.
What strategy?
The dump strategy. I went to take a dump, dude. It didn't dump.
No.
Buy every fucking day.
Oh,
Today's
yeah,
the
the
day.
strategy.
The
That
dump
was 2
spot.
weeks ago, though.
Every red candle. Every red candle.
Depending on your skill set, should you buy every red candle?
Review the chart. Review the charts where every red candle buy. Go now. Go review those charts where every red candle has the buy, and then buy the bottom of every red candle, and you'll see what's gonna happen.
Yes,
This,
sir.
like, we're gonna finish the day making new highs. There you go. Let's go. New high incoming. I mean, it's not that we got it. The chances are that that's what's gonna happen. Classic. In fact, move. Green dildo from the dude.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Remember, the ideal is 2 red candles. That's the ideal. So after we got another 15 minutes to go of consolidation.
This looks kind of dumpy on the Dow, guys.
Yeah. It should not be looking bullish right now. It should look like shit. Like, people should be like, "Oh, I want to short this."
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
pretty
How
bad.
it look. That's how it should look. And yeah,
Excuse me.
perfect. Perfect. Yeah, it looks, the shittiest it look, the best it is. That's when you buy it.
Yeah, we made a lower high on the ES. Lower high on the Dow. Nasdaq's definitely looking more bullish compared to ES and the Dow, though.
When I say everybody, like the shorts should be in play right now. Like, you should be seeing some. There we go. Some shorting action, some red action should be playing back.
I do like the bodies on the 3-minute. I kind of like how it's setting up to looking short. I have no position. I have no bias. So I'm just kind of watching it.
No, yeah, this is perfect short scalp opportunity, and yeah, you can.
You mean long, right?
So
No. You scalp shorts here. You don't scalp longs.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
do like a scalp, like go very heavy, and then basically your stop is at, like, it's a high.
Yeah, stops the high.
Your stop is at 52, and then
Right, yeah, with
and
the
then,
stop right above, basically.
yeah, right there, and then you just load the boat, like put 10 contract, 20 contract, and as soon as you become green, that's why I do a lot, like in time of scalping, and then boom, right there, the pull is coming, and then just boom.
20 contracts, bro. That's wild. That's a lot of contracts, bro.
this because those are
Counting
like
micros, so it's really 2 minis.
yeah, it's 2 minis, brother. It's nothing.
Oh, okay. It is. Okay. I was like 20 minis, bro. You're crazy.
No. 20 micros, brother. I'm micro.
Gotcha.
So and boom, you just lock them in right there. Just lock them in because you see the price is pushing down. So,
Sure.
but I would not do that right here. I'm like obviously long. I would not advise on doing scalping short. But if someone wants to have fun, scalping short, knock yourself.
This candle looks very good for the short side. Grab of liquidity immediately gets sold off. It just needs to turn red here.
There you go again.
Yep.
Boom, boom, and then boom,
Very
scalp
good for
that.
the short side. Yep.
See, perfect scalp. The perfect scalp. And then boom, you get 10 points. Get 10 points on 20. That's 20 points. That's $400 right there. $400 scalp.
Yep.
I like those bodies. That body.
True.
Ooh. The bodies say everything.
Oh, the buy action is strong. All right, I'm adding here.
The wicks are the dead.
They're not dropping it. They are not dropping it.
They're not.
No, it's gonna ride. Let's go.
The Nasdaq has a mind of its own, bro.
Yeah.
Nasdaq really
The
do.
graveyard.
Really do have a mind of its own.
Even if we pull right now, this thing's gonna go right back up as long as we don't go below 520.
These moves are nice.
I had it right there. I'm about to do a market smash if this thing starts trusting again.
Coming up to top of range and balance here. It's kind of filling up those wicks now.
I'm market smashing.
Guys.
I like the price action right now. Market smash.
Market smash meaning bullish, right?
Market smash means I'm not buying the dip. I'm pushing buy the dip.
Marketing in.
Yeah, I'm just getting in now. When I say market smash, I mean like literally buying a share as we speak.
Oh, I'm about to break the high.
There you go.
Did you actually buy that dip? The one that happened recently?
Yeah, just yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
sorry, time of journey.
Cool.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm long at right now. I'm long at 34, so 35. So it's right here because I bought all those shares right now. And then a new high, I'm gonna take some profit. Come on. Oh, 580 is target.
Oh, new high.
Profit. There you go. Lock it in. You gotta lock it in. So I lock a couple contracts. Still have one left. Because you want to see a slingshot here. It didn't slingshot. So down, which is normal. You know, you want to. We barely took the high.
Yeah, barely. It's weak.
Weak. So.
Not clear. Orders moved down from 80 to 70s now. Just letting you guys know.
Nice. I'm gonna act as magnet. Problem here is not.
We got an insane amount of orders from here all the way to 80.
Right, I have buy orders if we whip down all the way to the bottom of the flag. Holding.
Oh, nice. I'm back. They came.
I'm behind this Camaro right now that I don't even know what kind of engine is in this thing. Holy shit.
They came really close to hitting my stop, but I'm still long.
Let's go.
Strong. I had it. I like the price.
Hear it in the car?
Partial at 70? No, sir.
Yeah, I could hear it.
This thing is fucking nuts.
New high. Let's go. Repeat slingshot. Come on, do a moonshot for us. There you go. Moonshot. Dildo.
The amount of orders. We got
Green
almost 300 stacked at 570 right now.
Green dildo. Come on. Push it.
300 orders at 580.
Found my new dream car.
Let's go. Tape is still green. We all green on the tape. I'll let you know, guys, when I see the pullback. No pullback on the tape. We're still going. Yes, starting to pull back a little bit. Yes, going. Going. No pullback.
Oh yeah, it's getting good looking.
Yeah, they like no pullback. No fucking pullback. Just don't be a deer in a headlight.
Where's the car?
No, it's not pulling again. It's no pull. I want to say they're pulling it. They don't. They don't. It's going. We're going, guys. There we go. Bang. Boom. They're not hiding. They can't hide. This market cannot hide. Like there's so much volume right now. It's like you are in a room and people are like buy, buy, sell,
Yeah.
sell, buy, sell, sell. Like you hear them. You hear the market right now. Yeah. Yeah. You hear the fucking market right now. They're so fucking loud. There you go. 70. 70. Come on, 70.
I like when you get Bob Ross. You go all Bob
Yeah.
Ross. That's great. I love that.
Journey, yeah, you're just Gucci. Like that's just like really nice theory that you're basing everything on, I think.
Stroking the market. Stroking the market. Painting trees.
Yeah.
Hearing the market.
No, watch like this is a perfect day where you can really watch, like have an understanding of the price action, buyers, sellers.
Yeah, like when it comes up and then it touches back down to the 555 level, then it just shoots up because it broke out of the range essentially. So then, yeah.
Like, look at the tape is like, for me it's literally that. It's like I'm buying, I'm selling, and then you'll see like the buy like the buy orders and the sell order, like the market, like the guys that basically the orders that lift the market, and then the orders that push the market down, and then the orders that just don't do, like right now, like you can clearly see like there is a lot of order on ES going on, but they're not moving the market.
Mm-hmm.
So look at what's happening on ES right now. Put a 5 filter, and then there's a lot of market. They are just right there. They like, it's not red, it's not green. They're all black. They're all coming black.
What does the black mean, Journey? I was wondering that.
I'm not exactly sure of what, I always interpreted it that he was basically at the price.
Yeah, or market, right?
It was a
Taking
market.
one off. I'm taking one off here. We couldn't break 70. Fill it. Come on, I fill it.
Order filled.
Or not fill it. I got one left.
And
Sorry.
to be honest with you, like for me, like the more I watch the tape, the less the color is important. I mean, the color has a significance, but what is more significant for me is the order size, like the size of the order and how much order went through at that level has more significance than the color. Because like in theory, let's say it's a the price goes up, is 500 and it's green. It could be a stop. It could be a stop. It could be like somebody that was putting it, and then boom, they stop their position. So it's not necessarily somebody that buys long. It could be somebody that stops by a short. So that's why, you know, you can't really know what really is going on. The only thing that you know for sure is that that motherfucker at 500 lots.
Yeah. You know what I did? And it's actually really great to do, and it kind of makes you think about like what they try to do to retail as far as like imaging on their books, like when they look at a level 2 data or they're looking at an order book. If they have green and red on the screen, they just need to get that off and change the colors. You get what I mean? Because
Mhm.
they usually put red on the asks. You get what I mean? So if anything's hitting the ask, that they're making that look like a sell. You
Yep.
know what I mean? So but that's really supposed to be green, because if somebody's selling at that price, there means there is a buyer at that price.
All
Okay.
right. So this no. This is a big misconception. That's a big misconception that there's one buyer and then there is one seller. That's a huge misconception. It is like, yes, it's true to have 300 lots that
Stops
have
at
been
43. Stops at
you
43.
have to have 300 lots sold. No questions
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
That's not the issue. Now you can have one person that buy or sell
Let's
to
go.
300 people, and that in a market is very different than one person that sells or buy to one person. You know, that means that the big boys are here. Like the big boys, like
Yeah.
basically the guys that are able to pull 300 lots. They say they come to
Yeah.
the market and say,
Yeah.
"Hey, I have 3 fucking 100 lots. Who
Yeah.
can
But they
give it?"
sweep the level. They sweep whichever
Ex-
level they're at.
Exactly. So that's what you have to understand. It's like the
Yes.
size of the buyer is what for us is a very strong indicator. You want to be with you want to be with the whale. You want to be with the market. You want to be with the guys that move the market.
Yeah. Great.
So the way now I do the tape, that I read the tape, I look where those big orders are, like, and then I see if the price is above or below. And if the price is above, then for me it means that, hey, you know, we clear that area, you know, we clear like all of the people that were just buying and selling that area are just, you know, this area is being cleared, and then now we're moving up, we're
Yeah.
going up,
I
and then,
have a similar understanding. Like you can see that they're trapped, basically.
yeah,
You can see who the trapped ones are.
yep,
You can see that on the bid and ask spread. If you the bid and ask candle, like the volume candle, or like the market data candle, you could see
Let's
if you
go.
I'll show you on my candles there, but I had colors around, and you can see where the shorts trapped and where they trap longs. You can see where all the market orders at, and you can see where they're stacking market orders when they're starting to accumulate shares. Like, see all that stuff.
and so from a market understanding perspective, because, you know, people make it like it's a fucking market. It's not something different. You go to the market, and then the bread, you know, the piece of bread, the piece of whatever you want, the 1 pound of sugar is at a certain price, and then, you know, everybody's trading sugar at that price. We're all trading sugar at that price until there is no more buyers and sellers that want to trade that price. That's what price is.
Yeah.
Once you don't have anybody that want to trade sugar at that price, then the price is going to move to a direction that you don't know, but that's where there is the most people that are interested to buy and sell at the price. So let's say the price of sugar increase, then you have going to have sellers that's going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, I want to sell now. That's a price I'm interested to trade. And then you're going to have buyers that says, oh, this good is becoming valuable now. I'm interested. That's human nature that says, hey, that's valuable now. I want to buy it at that level because I think that this thing I can own this good at that value. And so, and that's the whole psychological, you know, human value aspect of it. So that's what really those emotions that drives the market. So once you understand that, and then you have, you know, a clear understanding of the movement, you understand how the price is being attracted to where people are interested to trade it. It can be below or above. So once we basically did a huge amount of transaction at a level, means nobody's gonna want to transact anymore at that level, and we have exhausted the consolidation, then the next level of interest is triggering, etc., etc. That's why we're going level from level to level, whether it's, and then what trigger after those movements is retail, and then of course the big whale. So the retail is gonna basically do the intraday, pullbacks and all those shitty thing, and then the whales are gonna do the big, the trend, the direction, basically the big ass directional trend. But yeah, Friday.
I agree.
Guess what day it is?
Hey, Mario.
It's
Bye.
trend day.
Buy the dip. The thing's about to rip again. I'm market smashing right here, 63. Just off the price action. My stop is at 54. Even tighter. 57 stop.
So guys, great day today. I'll catch up with you later.
Let's go. Peace.
Let's go. Later, brother.
Peace.
All right. Let me give myself a little bit more room. 55.
I love these days where you make the money in the pre-market, then make more in the morning as well.
Exactly.
Just perfect.
Exactly.
And make more.
I just don't like like when there's a big surprise where nothing makes sense. But today, everything made sense.
Yeah.
It's made sense all day. All day. Price action's getting tight.
We're still riding on the uptrend, but it looks like we're breaking out of the uptrend now, guys.
Oh yeah, if I look at my weekly chart, right, my weekly fib extension, yeah, it's at the oversold area. So that wick, it created that wick. Now it's reversing for this whole week. Well, the body to be exact, I lied. Yeah, the body. Yeah, the 2.5, no, 61.8 fibs. Touch that. Look at the price. Okay.
I like that. I like it. What you got there? I like
Yeah.
that. I like it.
And I was based on time.
Going short.
Yeah, let me see.
Going short. Every fucking dip.
Yeah, okay, here we go. There we have it. Oh, actually, at a 3 point. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the best, I ain't gonna say the best, but one of the confluence for like a buy would have been 470. No, not 470, my bad. I fucked up. Okay, there we go. There we have it. I mean, I didn't even focus on the weekly just now. Oh yeah, it's God damn my eyes. Oh yeah, 544.
I'm in a short as well. I'm short from 560. Yeah.
From 60, you guys are crazy, man. You're wasting the buy the dip energy on 4-point scalps.
You got 60?
Yeah, I'm in from 60.
Oh, okay.
I'm around there too. I'm 62.5.
I don't, like I said, right? Like we just broke out of the uptrend.
I'm at a level.
at like a couple key levels on my shits, you know. So
Yeah.
and we broke out of the uptrend, so you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'll swing. I'll fucking swing.
It's fine if I lose out on this
Oh,
trade. Not
Wait a
a big
minute.
deal.
What do you mean we broke out of the uptrend? Are you saying we're in a
oh, so
downtrend?
oh, for a buy, yeah, my Fibs hit
We
the
were
355,
Yes.
355 level, 16, 355 level. Was a huge gigantic wick. And
well,
obviously that
we
was
we
in
broke
the
out of the
two
uptrend
candles.
that we started from the news at 10 a.m. Right? That was where I just drew my uptrend on every single dip.
I guess you have a trend line and just broke.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I went in short.
I don't have
We
a trend line,
haven't.
but I just took it off structure and off like the level we tapped into. I was like, yeah, that's good enough.
Have we
I think the short that just did made sense, but it's like a range short, so
have
it's like
we broken the trend?
it is like it's just like a scalp basically. But
We have not broken the trend, you guys. We are still in an uptrend.
I mean, like
Regardless,
on
it's
the higher
short.
time frames, yeah, but like
I'm flat.
TP1 hit.
Order
yeah,
canceled.
I mean it made sense. It made sense, but it's like how long do you want to hold it for?
yeah, I'm going for 35 here.
Remember 540 to
TP1 hit. Stop in profit.
Yeah, it's a free trade. Like I entered a
W.
yeah, I entered on that like little wick up at 47. It was
Now we see if we get a continuation.
yeah, exactly,
That's the
exactly.
bigger question, man.
Yeah.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, I don't know. My drawing is really screwed up, but like yeah, we broke out of that uptrend. We hit an equal equal high,
but I knew
double
that's
top.
exactly what you were envisioning.
Yeah, like double top at the top, and then as soon as we dipped below
we just
60 on
we
the
just got
rejection, I was like, all right, I'll take the short.
we just tapped the trend, the uptrend, and that's a daily level at 540. And if you remember earlier, I told you I suspected we ranged from 40 to 90 for a little while.
Yeah.
So under that level, I'm with you on the short. But until then, it's by every fucking tip. Why are you wasting your fucking time
This play
shorting?
was a good risk management play. It was like a very good risk to reward.
Yeah, that like I didn't expect
Because it's
to get the
overextended.
moon.
It's
Yeah.
overextended. It's overextended.
Didn't expect to
Is
get
even though
the
extended on the
world.
weekly.
Like, are you really gonna advocate that strongly for just buying the highs? Like, are we that stupid for not just buying the highs? Like, I don't know. You know, I think there's an argument to be
Am
made.
I advocating for buying the highs? No, but buy every fucking dip today.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, so anything that happened today, I wouldn't really call that a dip. In my book, that's not really a dip.
We're
We've had
doing
every
the ascending triangle on the ES right now.
we've
You
had
see it on
three
Nasdaq.
You
three
get
dips.
See it on Nasdaq.
time out. Time out. All right, please time out.
We've had three.
No.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
There we go.
Yes, you can scalp that short. Yes.
We can rip here.
Oh, you
Looking
wanna-
at
Wait a second. You want to be successful at this game? It's called buy every red candle. Yes.
Buy the dip. Buy every
Yes.
fucking dip, man.
Successful. You want to make money. You want to print greens. Buy every red candle.
facts.
And that's facts. That's all it is.
Yeah,
But
I mean
can
like that short made sense as a scalp.
Yeah.
And literally it was done by the dip. Like
You-
literally that's simple.
energy, you can like try if you like very sporty, and yeah, you can go both ways and go one mode, like short the top and then buy the dip. You can do that. However, it's going to be so much easier just to chill, be there. Don't try to short this thing and then just buy every fucking dip. Just chill it. Just like you see a red candle, buy it.
Bro,
And
I haven't been. I'll just say, just for like the opposite angle, like you can totally not do that and be okay too. You know, many styles.
you can. You will be. You can. You'll be
a lot of
way.
shit works.
You're gonna be way more successful and printing way more green and have a way easier day trading ongoing with the trend than fighting it. You can make a lot of money fighting the trend. I did it yesterday. I did not make a lot of money fighting the trend. I was long all day when this thing went down. and was super green because I wasn't swinging for the fence. I was just, are. But if you want to make a lot of money in this game, the people that make a lot of money in this game, that's what we're here for. You have to remember. We bought this morning. You remember when we had this conversation at what price you were long, and they were chilling. You will be at like the guys that make you successful. They bought with us this morning, and they're the fucking bitch right now. They're getting their dick sucked when they're. No, I'm serious. When their micro is fucking all fucking day. And that's why I'm saying it's just like I'm sorry I'm excited.
Is anyone holding from then?
Look. If I had more ins this morning, I probably would be, but I was just in one, so it was like,
And then he was arguing that he had a bad entry, and then me I was oh you had a great entry. Oh, it's not my entry, and I was all right. We'll have this discussion like later. And then look again.
It's fine. It's not my entry. It's fine.
No, I mean it was I agree with you. It's not your entry, but at the same time, look what happened. It's like at the end of the day, we ripped.
I can't cry over every like fucking thing that didn't fit my criteria that went. I would fucking die of fucking sadness. You know what I mean? That's the entire market.
All right,
Oh
guys,
shoot! Wait! Look! We look at the 1 hour and wait 5 more minutes. If it prints another green, it's a wrap.
That being said, I'm fucking 92% profitable today, with like a 5.8 profit factor, like 10 sharp ratios.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, you could scalp this shit out of it and then make a good amount of money. I'm not,
Let's see here. Gotta wait 5 more minutes. Well, 3 more minutes.
I think what it is that it's just a difference in our trading styles. For your style, this is like the fucking gold rush kind of day, right? This is like what you dream about, right?
From what I learned from successful trader, from what I like when I listen, I keep listening like for traders that are very successful, and that this is what they tell you, hammering it again and again and again. Hold your winners, like have winners that you can hold all day. Those are the ones that only make you successful. Like really, this is not a journey thing. That's where I'm so passionate about it. You can be seeing a journey thing. It's not. It's really what success people that makes millions every month will tell you again and again and again. It's not even a controversy.
I've never spoken with anyone like that, so I haven't had your experiences. The only people like I've seen that I feel like are decent successful are like the type that are like super patient and like is this A+, this check, in, like, you know what I mean? Kind of idea, guys.
1000%.
So I haven't had the same exposure you had.
Well, the
1000%. I haven't traded in the last like 3-4 days just because the setups don't show up.
Pro shot is exactly like that.
I'm more familiar with like pro shot. Like that's more of what I'm aiming for.
I saw him take a really nice trade yesterday. Just like that.
I might not take a trade until we get to like 680. That's what I'm waiting for.
That's safe, Jafro. Because we have so many orders at 680. Oh wait, what the fuck? They all disappeared. All the orders from 680 is gone.
From 680 to 760. I'm kind of waiting on that area.
Is this Shafro?
Yeah, Shafro.
Bro, what's up? Stranger danger, you guys. Oh man, we're just having a great year.
Just decided to hop into maybe do some bullshit trades.
Yo guys, it's a great year. Great year started. Let's keep it great.
Every day this year. Been green all year.
Green every day this year.
Every day green, baby. Let's go.
Keep it that way. But yeah, we all have different trade styles, That's the good thing about this room. Everyone has a different trading style. Some people like to dagger it, Some people like to wait for a setup.
Yes, sir.
Buy every
I like
fucking
to wait on
dip.
a setup, but every now and then I get my dagger in every now and then. We all know. We all have done that. But you can't miss a trade. You got to get in.
Yes, sir.
But you can either get rich quick or just take your time and get rich.
I'm done for the day, you guys. I'm up like 10 units.
Nice.
I'm not gonna risk
Yeah,
it.
I got 4 units today.
Nice.
So
I'm up
like,
2.
and I know my units trade was all trend. So, you know, I'm good on that.
Mine are quick little scalps in and out.
Yeah.
It's the best feeling.
Okay. This is okay. Now it had like another bullish candle. It could pull back as of right now, and then keep shooting up, or just outright shoot up.
Go, guys. Let's go. Be long, be strong. Heavy red candle. This thing is gonna do like a fucking rocket ship. The price action consolidation was perfect. Now we'll 580 for sure is the next, and then if it bursts through 580, then boom, 600, 620. Go. Nasdaq can do 300 points in a day like nothing.
It was already over 200 points.
Yeah.
Who all here is trading with TraderVate?
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I definitely noticed it lately, but at first I thought it was my problem. Trader talked about it before, but I'd like to tell you that he's right. In TraderVate, sometimes you have orders standing out that you do not see, and then you're magically in a shorter along, and you're just like, where in the hell did that come from? You know, was my finger over the button? And you think it's your fault. There's one time where I woke up in the morning and I was $1,000 up, and I had no idea that I was in. And then I've also crashed account, because of the same thing. Anyways, I have religiously, as soon as I'm in and out of something, I go up and I say exit all.
Yeah,
If you
smash
do
that
not
button a
do
couple
that,
times. Yeah, just click it
yeah,
a few extra times just to make sure,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. Shit, 95% of the time, that's how I'm exiting a trade.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
There's a loop.
Honestly.
Yes,
Yeah.
there's a loop
So
where
the
you
last
check that
the
every
last 3 times, like my finger wasn't over the button that I've noticed this, or I forgot to hit that, and I'm just sitting there staring at it, and I always have the order fill, sound on, and it's just suddenly order filled, and I'm like, I had no orders. What the hell did
No,
that
it's
come
'cause-
from?
no. I think it's because you're. No, I think it's because
Yeah.
you're
So
leaving open brackets. Your brackets don't
Yeah,
disappear when you leave your trade. So, for example, if
Mm-hmm.
your stop doesn't hit and it hits your TP, your
Yeah.
stop doesn't go.
That's definitely what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, like your stop is still there, so it
That's why
turns into a stop
you gotta
sell.
make sure you hit that exit button so it
Yeah.
disappears, or you just figure out what you're doing wrong with your brackets, right? So if
Yeah.
you're opening your trade and then manually opening your brackets, they're not gonna close once the trade closes, right?
I've had that happen to me before, but I know it was because I left the bracket open without
you have
closing
to
it out.
set your ATM so that you're using that, like the brackets from that ATM only. You get what I'm saying? So that way it closes
Right.
out when the trade closes out.
I set manually. I'll do my. I'll just
so you
watch it, and I'm like,
make
okay,
sure
and
you
I'll
spot
move it.
exit. Yeah.
But the thing is after my orders ended, it closes because it hits a stop or a fill. When I go in there and I click my X and I close everything, so I don't see it, there still possibly can be an order there that you do not see. And I thought I was clicking them out, and I was just manually doing in and out, and I was fine. But you're staring at the screen, and there's nothing there, and then suddenly order filled, and I'm like, wait a second. And so now you have to hit that all the time because there will be orders that you cannot see, even though you think you closed them all.
It's weird. You gotta make sure you don't have different chart layouts open somewhere, like in a different tab too, just in case. I know with TradeOvate you can be doing that. Just be careful.
I have 2 open at all times, but they're on the screen. I can see them.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe there's one behind it. I don't know. I'll double check that part of it. But still, always hit that exit even before you're gonna close your computer, whatever it is. Exit all. Just make sure.
It's really good advice.
Yeah, I go through a loop basically. I always check number of orders, um, like or zero, like there's no orders on after every trade, um, and uh, and always check that my position size for my next trade is going to be not something unexpected, because you don't want to accidentally oversize just because you had the number typed in wrong. You know, yeah. So like those are actually really important
Or you
things.
had the wrong bracket on or some shit.
Yeah, like that. I've been
Or
screwed
even
just
God
by
forbid you're on the wrong
accident.
chart. You thought you were on M and Q, but you're on NQ.
Yeah, it's actually really important because like
Yeah.
if you accidentally have a trading error like that, it
You know what's
fucks
the
you up.
worst? You know what's the worst,
Uh,
bro? If you forget to save your contract over, you're on the wrong contract. Oh my god. That's the worst. You open a trade and you're down like fucking 100 ticks and you're like, why? Wait.
all right, guys. I'm feeling a little retarded right now. I feel like I feel like I want to short
Impaired,
this.
Are
impaired.
you clicking the button, Jess? Stop clicking the button, Jess.
I want to sell ask right now, bro.
all you,
I'm feeling the degen
It's
spirit
all
right
you.
now.
I mean, that is a level. That is a level. So like, you might get something out of it, but
I feel the degen level.
that's all you, buddy. It's all you, buddy.
Look at oh god. That's an ES chart that I put. I for some reason believe that we're about to exit this up channel and dump back down to around 750s for ES. So
Yeah, I wouldn't be like,
and if we dump
surprised.
around 750 on the ES, then we should see 530s on Nasdaq.
Like if we like honestly go lower, like after having closed like this for this hourly, yeah, bro, the pullback is looking pretty good for like the buy. Like if it's like a deep pullback. If not, then whatever. You guys are happy. Whatever. I'm out of a trade. We're all happy. Whatever.
Yeah, it does feel kind of retarded to short this, but it looks good.
Yeah, ATR right now. You have at least 10, 15 points. You know, you can pull a
Getting
Now we're
paid,
breaking trend.
boys.
Yep.
Now we're
Nice
breaking
ATR.
trend, but we still have the 540 level, and it is the bottom of the range.
There you go. I'm adding it here.
Seems like 550 held. 550 held.
Yeah, watch this range, guys.
Yeah. It's fine.
The opening
Up
range,
in
sorry.
profit, so I'm Gucci.
Gucci Mane.
Gucci. It's a risk-free trade. You feel?
That's what you like to see.
Yeah, this is fucking so bullish, dude. thought we could clear to 750, but nope.
Bro, my stats are so good today. I actually almost don't want to put on another one.
Yo,
But
are you
if it does exactly what I want it to do, I'll fucking do it, light size. But like, aside from that, I think I'm chilling.
Are you at 100% win rate too?
I'm at 92%.
Oh, true.
But I put on like a decent amount of trades,
Nice, yeah.
It's pretty short here. I think.
92%. 10 sharp. 5 like 6 profit ratio factor.
Yeah, this shit dropped out of range right after I posted my screenshot, eh?
Stop it. I'm at 50% today. 131 contracts. Oh no, that's not today. No, it's not today. That's not today.
Oh.
That's the life of this. That's the life of this account. That's what's today? The 5th.
131.
Today I'm at 60. I'm at 65% today. 12 sharp. 26 contracts, 17 winning trades, 0 losing trades. How am I? Oh, that's for
Wait,
shorts.
what?
Five losing trades. I didn't do any
I
shorts.
was
Oh,
like, yo, trader, you're different, bro.
some math don't make sense there. Some math don't make sense.
Oh my god. I was
Oh,
like,
wait
yo,
a
I thought
minute.
Journey was a hyper scalper. This is the
Oh,
real hyper scalper.
I did take shorts today, and I have a 0% win rate on my shorts. 4 shorts, 4 losers. 17 longs, 5 losers, 9 losers total.
I think this is a short here. Looks a bull move. Seems like it's.
I grossed 800 and netted 500, so not bad. 34 in commissions,
Not too shabby, brother.
not bad for
Not too
micros.
shabby.
I mean, that's amazing for micros. Actually, I'm not gonna be
Yeah, I was
modest.
trading micros too. But I trade 25k account, so you know. My target is only 1500.
Right now, even scalping, I would scalp long.
Really?
Fire it up. Every fucking dip.
Shit. I mean, we're just testing the trend. I wouldn't be thinking shorts yet.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I don't like that candle. So.
We're still in the range. I mean, we're still on trend.
Damn it. That fucking thing fucking didn't pick me up. I had a bid down there.
By every fucking.
Just under it.
I'm on the stock trolling you guys. I'm on the stock trolling you. I'm on the stock trolling you.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
on
just like ranging here. Like, I don't
See,
think it's.
I tried to buy the dip right there. It just missed
Oh
me.
yeah.
There you go.
It bounced off the top of opening range right there. A 1 hour range bounced right off the top of it. I had a bid sitting. Once it hit it the first time, I put another bid down there just under it. I thought it tried to wick under it again, and then it just fucking bounced.
Red. By every fucking dip.
Like really?
I feel like today shorting like for scalps and stuff is like a waste of mental energy.
Well, you're right in this case.
No,
I mean, how do you buy the dip? How do you buy the dip if you're short? I mean, how? It's just you can't.
Yeah, hey, I
You don't wanna fucking trade the trend at this point. That's why.
Bro, if I would have used the weekly fibs, man, I would have just did nothing but
Like I'm just waiting for a fucking pullback, really. Like that
No,
short was just like you
from
know, good RR moment. You know?
You could, yeah. That's kind of how I thought about it. But like now that it's up here, it's like no.
It was like it's set up like it. It's set up to give me the management. It was at a major level, so why not? You know?
Right,
Yeah,
but now what?
it's a good
Now it's
risk
up
reward.
here. It's like now it's ripping, right?
It made an eco high here. We didn't break the previous high. We got rejected off the top. I think I think we're still ranging here.
I think MNQ made a new high, but I don't think you can put that much emphasis on that on MNQ. Can't really see it directly.
Yeah, you could take a short here with a 3-point stop.
Yeah, there you go. This is
For
another one of those like
yeah, it's just good. It's just really good risk to reward ratio. Like, what can you do? It's like you might as well just take it, risk a couple of points. You lose, whatever. You're wrong, but if you're right, your returns are insane.
Short new highs, buy new lows. Short new highs, buy new lows.
That or you trade with the trend. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
That's what that is.
And
Yes,
to be honest,
sir.
like trading with the trend a lot of the time is probably the better answer.
Yeah.
But if you can wait for like, you know, enough confluences and then you manage risk well, you know, it's not recommended you take these trades, but if like, you know what I mean? You can, you know? You can.
Yeah, I tried to short at 76 and it didn't pick me up. Unlucky. That would have been a 2-point stop. 2-point stop for basically guaranteed 10 points, dude.
Yeah.
That's a 1 to 5 risk to reward ratio.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, man. So see, these are like the type of things that just begin as scalps, but then you can hold the runner. You know,
Yeah,
you just take
love
the
that.
scalp, make it like risk free, and then just like
Yeah.
you know, manage risk.
Yeah, it's amazing how that, like, you know, at first it's like just a tiny amount of money, but then like when it starts pushing in and you add, like, then it turns into a lot, right?
It's hard to believe it's only 11 a.m.
Yeah, I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this feels like it feels like it's 12:30 right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, it feels later than normal.
And also, yo, trader, I would say though, like the only reason you would take these is if you know for a fact you don't want to like buy the continuation of you don't like feel comfortable buying the highs or whatever you want to call it, you know, or if like
Buy
the
high, sell higher, bro.
Yeah, it's
I
so opposite to conventional logic. Actually, it's like
I'm dead.
you actually the effective way is you actually sometimes buy higher. Like it's like it cleared
If you can
that
handle
range and
some
now it's going
pullback,
high.
if you can handle some pullback. You got to be able to handle pullback to buy new highs.
100%.
Yeah, but like if you're shorting, you know you're wrong when your stop hits, right?
This is the risk. This is the sliding scale here. Is the high is the continuation, higher percentage, but your risk would have to be much higher if to keep that higher percentage, right?
Yes.
Because you don't have like defined risk because your risk is not right there, right? Or you'd have to be willing to get back in if you get stopped out, like maybe multiple times to get the move, right? But
For
higher
me,
percentage chance it plays out in your direction because you are with the trend, right? So that you know, there you go. Versus this is like, you know, you buy like fucking 2 ticks off like the fucking new high, right? There's a lower percentage chance it plays out because you know what the fuck, you're buying 2 ticks off the new high, but your risk is only 2 ticks off the new high. So
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
I just saw this as oh, it was ranging, but now it's breaking out of that. It's just like, so it's like
We hit a new high on ES. We hit a new high on ES, guys. It's a weak high though. It just got sold off. Immediately sold off after it hit a high.
Y'all want anything from McDonald's?
oh man,
Yeah, get me a
two cheeseburgers and small fries.
60-piece nuggets,
No,
please.
not today.
It's back into the range.
Three spicy McChicken sandwiches. That's it.
It's meant to say 92 McChicken sandwiches.
That's it.
All right, I'm short.
You short, Shafro?
Yeah.
don't
I
short
like
the
it.
bull,
I
don't
like
short
it.
the bull, don't short the
I like it,
bull.
bro.
I'm gonna do a
540.
back. I'm gonna do a backside trade with you guys today.
You going short?
Not now. It's not a backside right now. It's just this thing. Just buy every red candle. This candle is red. I'm buying it.
Alright, I'm up.
True.
And you guys
Nice.
are laughing at this look, right? Like, come on. You know, is that not worth like the fucking
2 ticks?
minuscule,
Like 2 points.
you know?
2 points. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten so greedy, man. Should have just
So
hopped in at like 74, 75 or some shit.
here's the
I hopped in on Sim. I was too pussy to fuck up.
Yeah,
you guys.
I had a limit at 76, like a fucking retard.
Yeah, I'm sure this.
Here's the truth right now, okay? Everybody has their own style, right? So I mean, if scalping shorts is your thing, then just fucking do it. Make your money.
It's all about the structure. Like, you know, it's about the price. Yeah, short it, man. Short it.
540 is getting rich, you guys. 540 is like the key level right now.
Short it. It's the way it did it, right? It showed that it was going to break our range, then it didn't, came back into the range, right? And now there's momentum on the short side. Like it's just, it's speaking to me, you know.
I'm feeling short right now.
Some alpha here, bro, is the candle at 1107 broke structure to the downside, right? And then didn't go higher.
I'm feeling short. I mean, we're breaking the 540 level. However, this is like the second pullback on the 5-minute chart to a moving average and a daily level. It could still be a dip buy.
Yeah, it could be the bottom of the range actually.
It feels heavy though. I think the probability is in the favor either direction from here, to be honest.
This is I have like a fucking old ass like trend channel that the whole market was in. This is like the top of it, basically.
If I'm shorting, 460s is the target from here. And if I'm long, 600 is the target.
This is also a level I have, like a minor level. How do you guys have your charts set up? You do any chart layouts, or you just like look at like one thing?
I mean, my
It's
shit's on
always
YouTube.
it's
My
always
shit's on
multi-chart
YouTube
for
if you want to look.
Yeah, me too. I do multi-chart.
have to look at multi-chart because you need to know what the bigger sort of trends are.
You know what's funny? I do multi-chart, but I only go up to an hour usually. I'll just like switch my hour around to like check the daily occasionally in like the 4 hour. But I'm usually like 5, 15, 30, 1 kind of guy. Damn, this one's kind of crazy though, huh?
You know, it's just I don't know. It's just I see what you're
See,
saying.
like fucking going super hard, like buying those dips, bro. How fucked right now? Like if you were like super sized up on that last dip, right about now you'd be feeling bad.
I mean, we are coming up again.
Unless
540.
like assuming good risk management and you can like absorb all of this and whatever.
540 rejects, I would want to short.
Oh, no, that's a bad.
Oh shit, this didn't pick me up at 40, 540. Damn it.
Hey, didn't we have like a bunch of orders at 580? Are they still there?
No, it disappeared. Gone.
Oh no. Wait, oh that's what you were saying earlier? I was talking about
Yeah.
680.
Oh, some 580. All the orders disappeared at 580.
Oh no, I was waiting to do something at 680.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I was looking at 580.
Oh. Yeah, no, I was looking at 580 earlier just to see what would happen, but damn, that shit disappeared.
Yeah.
That shit
Fucking rug
Houdini,
pull.
bro.
Fucking crypto scam.
Damn, this
Damn, that's 50.
It's crazy, man. I'm not getting all this and shit. But where am I going? Oh, okay. Bruh. Look. Chill. Can't go.
This is actually only the first real pullback on the 5-minute.
Oh, we're going lower.
They could pick it up at 511 and run it back. Breaks 511, you got 470s, and then the open price. Moving average at 80. The trend did break 9 minutes ago.
As you can imagine, journey is long as fuck.
Nice.
Brother dip.
Yeah, brother. Just like
540 is going to be this spot right now.
Yeah, okay.
we're in nice position. Nice position. Green, green, green. $200 for my pullback. Let's go. So I pulled $200 on this to get it. However, the potential is significant.
Dow bounced off the open price. S&P looks a little shady.
And it's the worst time. Looks 80, still pushing down. Yeah, that's my entry right here.
I think 510 is the point of no return. Point of no return, 510.
Gotcha. Yeah, I agree. I can pull more.
Hello, that's all right. So, all right, so I'm going to do it.
I'm chilling, waiting for a move here.
No Jessica today.
Yeah, maybe she's busy.
I'm here.
Oh, Jessica's here today. How are you doing today?
I'm great. I'm doing work meetings, and I just stepped out of a meeting to pop in. And this thing's wild, huh?
It's amazing. It's amazing. This thing is amazing. We caught the long this morning, so we've been long.
That's nice. I've got a pivot point right above 47.40. I don't know if it. Oh, that's on ES. Crap. I don't multitask well at all. Do you guys think it will? When it comes down right now, the pivot I've got is 482. Do you think that might be a bounce? I'm just trying to get your read on it before I go back to the meeting.
I'm actually looking for an earlier bounce, but yeah, doesn't bounce for that.
522 is point of support.
Where you? Yeah, let me get that. That's the comment. See what I
Yeah, this is the bottom of the range, guys. If we break below here, we can dump.
Jess, how many accounts are you on now?
Me, I'm trading 4 PAs right now.
Weren't you on like 13?
No, I had 11.
So, did you like lose them or did you get paid out?
Yeah,
from
I
them?
got fucked. On 6
You
of
got
them,
what?
I got fucked on them.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I should be
No,
getting.
I was just curious.
Yeah. My payouts are approved for these 4, which is great.
Nice.
That's good, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty happy with it. I should be able to hit another payout by the 16th. Yeah.
But hopefully I can pass a combine today.
Nice.
That I kind of
Excuse me.
yeah, I kind of stole.
Yo,
We're not gonna get into that.
You thief!
I did. Why? It wasn't even me, bro. It was their computer. It was they fucked up, not me.
You thief!
No, never. Never ever.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
get
this
I,
this.
I
this
have
is fucking going crazy, bro.
I do have 5 evals sitting in limbo right now though. Like I just haven't really touched them or anything, but they're
Mm.
chilling. They're chilling.
Wait, let me get it
I like-
straight. So you're paying the monthly on your evals that are chilling?
No. I only bought them pretty recently.
Okay.
I passed on 4 out of 5 of them, and I'm just working on one more just for fun. Like
Okay.
I just have it there for fun. Like if I want to take a dumb trade, I treat it as my sim, if that makes sense. Yeah, I take dumb trades. I go for like B setups, C setups.
That's good.
To curb my thirst. I'm
You
I'm
know what you
thirsty
should
for the
do?
market.
You know what's a better usage of that?
What?
Just fucking. You gotta just high risk on your A setups on that one. Make that your degen account.
I mean, I think taking shitty setups is more degen than taking A plus setups.
I guess maybe you're just like high risk account is a better way to put it.
Yeah. I mean,
And literally target your trade for your 30% gain like every day.
True.
You know, like before your 30% gain. You know.
Yeah,
What I
I
mean?
picked
Just
up.
see how fast you can run it.
I'm like a little traded, but
I picked up another like a Topstep account because it was on sale. I picked one of those up, and today I
Which
hit
one?
the 50K one.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Damn.
hopefully I could pass it by tomorrow.
50K. So you paid $25 for it?
That's $25.
Why don't you get the 150K?
Because the target's too far, bro.
It's not, bro. I'm halfway there on just one day of trading.
Yeah. Well, I'm halfway there on one day of trading.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm halfway to funding the
Oh yeah, the
Topstep
50K account is good. It has a good ratio. From when I did the math, it has the best ratio out of all the
Yeah,
accounts.
for sure.
25K.
For sure. No, he's talking about Topstep. Topstep only has 50.
Topstep?
They don't have
Yeah,
25.
the Topstep one has the best ratio for the loss to target, but I get the 150Ks because they just make more money.
Yeah.
I mean, word. You
I
can't buy
know.
multiple accounts in Topstep, right?
Yeah, you can. You could trade three at a time.
Bro, why
and
don't you
then
just buy 3 of the fucking optimal ones?
yeah, that's what I have right now. I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4, but one's already funded. So
Shavra, you should change your approach and just do Apex. Like just
No,
just
fuck
get
no.
the cheap accounts, just copy trade a bunch of them.
I thought about that shit, whatever, but it's just not my style. Like the trailing drawdown and getting in and out and all that stuff. It's just
Yeah,
really
okay,
weird.
I totally get you, man. I totally get you. I totally get it. I hate trailing drawdown as well.
To be
It is
honest,
so
trailing
hard to trade.
drawdown is not a big deal unless you're risking too much.
No,
thing
it is a big deal.
It's not.
Like if you're if you're planning on trading with one mini, it's a big deal. I mean, if you're only going with micros,
You're trading too big for the account size is what I'm saying. That's what I'm
yeah.
saying in general.
Anyways, in my eyes, Apex and stuff, it encourages you to basically kind of gamble the fucking evaluation, and then all of a sudden you have to slow down to keep your funded account. I don't like that, so just stick to Topstep for now.
Yeah, I mean, I treat it as like. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna run this fucking Topstep up this time, and I'm gonna do it properly, and I'm gonna take my fucking money, and I'm gonna fund my own shit. Like I've been fucking the last, like December for the last 2 weeks. I think I only took maybe like 2 trades because it didn't even have my setups, or if it bro. So my setup is a 4R, right? 1 to 4 risk to reward. I aim for 50 points, dude. On the last week or 2 weeks during the holidays, I swear to God, I was getting trades for 47 points, and then it came back and closed me. So
that's why you gotta be flexible, bro.
Telling me about this before.
Fucking so the last week of Christmas or whatever it was, yeah, I was basically like I was about to lose my shit, but it's like and according to my rules and stuff, I should never almost never what's it called? move to break even, just let the things run all day. But I was already in drawdown on the account, so I just couldn't afford to lose anymore. But listen, man, I've been really doing risk management for like the longest time. And I had my account down to 3 more tries, and now I'm back up like in profit again. So it really, if you could be patient and you have a setup that only shows up like 2, 3 times a day, something like that, and that
Exactly.
4R
Exactly. That's what I'm
really
saying.
fucking saves you. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But like, I think your management, your risk should be in a place to where you can play that setup how you want to play it without being affected by the fucking you know what I mean? Your PNL.
Yeah, no,
That's where your risk should be in the yeah.
my sizing gives me something like 15 tries or some bullshit like that before I completely blow the account. So that's
Heard
that's
it.
how I have it set up.
All right. Sounds good.
But what I'm trying to say is that yeah, I have the combines right now. I can kind of do like you were guys saying, like have like a side account that you just do high risk stuff like bullshit trades if you want to, just so you don't get bored and fuck around with your funded one. So the funded one, I just stay patient on it. I watch it all day, and then I have the combines that I do want to pass, so I can kind of take a little more riskier stuff on it. But at least I'm not sitting bored, you know.
You want to like take a bigger stop, I'd advocate just like, you know, just risk less, bro. Just put micros on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you were gonna do 2 minis, do fucking 10 micros or some shit or whatever the fuck.
A couple of days ago, I did what 4 minis on the combine. Yeah, 4 minis with a 12.5 point stop and a 50 point target. And that shit hit. Oh no, actually,
Nice.
it was actually 56 points actually.
Shit.
Yeah. And then my other funded account, same thing. It's 12.5 to 50, so it's 1 to 4.
Cool. It's just you always just run the same you don't put your stop based on anything. It's just like a hard stop.
Bro, it's just based on fucking hard data, all the back testing, everything like that, just like
No,
a
I guess
robotic
what I'm
thing.
saying is like it's a consistent number,
No, the
or
the
do you
stop
change it
isn't
based on something?
the stop isn't based on a like candle or anything like that. It's the same number every single time, and it's
Gotcha.
but it's the entries that count, man. It's this fucking sniper entries
Oh,
that
for
you need.
sure, for sure, for
You know?
sure, for damn sure.
Most of the winners at most they've been in like 6 points of drawdown. So, but 12.5 still feels fucking tight. At first, I was doing 1 to 2. I was doing a 25 stop and 50 point target. But a lot of times, once it gets past the 12.5 mark, it likely gets to the 25. So I just trimmed it down from there. You
So
just have
like,
to really,
do you
really go.
like a point where your trade becomes invalidated?
What do you mean by that?
Like for example, are you buying like this dip or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have like a level in mind where you're like, all right, like the line in the sand level where you're like, all right, it's invalidated, like it's not a dip buy anymore. But like my setup doesn't work anymore, or it's not my setup anymore.
Well, my setup isn't based on dips and stuff, but to answer the other part of your question, no, I ignore all the fucking noise. I ignore the 100 levels. I ignore the whatever resistance levels, anything like that. Once I see my setup and all my like signals and everything are lining up, I press the button and I try go to jack off or do something else where I'm not fucking looking at the screen. Like I'll try to do something else and then just if I win, I win. If I lose,
How
I
do you know
still
you
have
lose? That's my question, I guess. Aside from your stop hitting, is there any other like indication that your setup failed?
No, the thing is, well, it's such a tight setup. It's like once you lose, then that's it. Like it's kind of over. Sometimes you do lose a little, like you get wicked out, and that shit's the worst. And you could try to get back in, but I try to be disciplined. Be like, if I lose, then I just mark it off for the day. Like I lost, timing was off, something was off. Like maybe I didn't draw my fib properly, my pattern properly, something like that. I do reversals and I do fib level continuations, but I look for
That's a
other
lot of
things.
what I do too. That's a lot of what I do.
Yeah, but I look for other things to validate the fibs and shit like that. That's why I said I'm actually waiting to get to 680 That's where I think it's gonna retrace on a big fib and come back down again. At least that's what we'll see if it works or not.
680.
Yeah, 680. I have a big fib
What's this shit like
drawn.
on the fucking daily, bro?
No, it's based on market structure because we're still bearish.
680.
So,
Oh,
yeah, so
you're talking about from the fucking top, basically, right?
yeah, pretty much from the
Yeah,
beginning of the month.
I don't know. I'm not even thinking about that yet. I'm still thinking about this move up.
Oh no. Oh, and the
Yeah.
market's using. Are you looking at NQ?
Yeah, I'm waiting for that too.
What?
But
Or are you
I'm
looking
waiting
at
for
NQ?
like, yeah, we're looking at NQ.
Oh, okay. If you look at NQ, right, it's touching another true days opening. So it overextended. So yeah, you could see more shorts coming in for the day.
Yeah.
I'll say okay, it's gonna use that, probably use that yesterday's true days opening as like a pivot to continue on upward, but it's just touching it. So nah, yeah, it's gonna just reverse it. And we're in lunchtime, so yeah.
Yeah. No, this is just tricky. I mean, I'm always like trying to tweak and figure out new things because yeah, right
Yo,
now
you
basically
mess with Elliot?
what? Oh,
Elliot
Elliott
waves?
waves? No, I don't. Trader does.
Check
I
out,
don't.
bro. If you use fibs, trust me. Look into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves. Trust me. Trust me, brother.
Wait, actually, I think that's actually kind of what I do. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like a ping pong, right?
But look into it. Yeah, bro.
Okay, that's basically actually that is kind of my strategy, but I didn't even think of the word Elliott waves. I look for like some sort of pattern that goes into the fib, and that's where I start to reverse. But like yeah, today's tricky. The last few days have been tricky because we're bullish days into like a bearish overall picture, so that's why I've been kind of sidelining for a while.
Ooh, this is a fat liquidity
There are
grab.
some looks, but they're like low time frame looks, and it's a lot of like stuff going on and shit like that.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
Funny enough,
That candle's nasty.
Yeah, funny enough, I was supposed to short around. I had a short. What was it? It didn't even get hit though.
We're just gonna blast back up to 545 now. We're just gonna blast.
Yeah, I took a scalp short just to fucking chase, but I'm supposed to.
I took this on my sim. I'm short at like 570.
Yeah, I took a
Yeah,
short at.
I was supposed to short at 582, something like that.
I shorted at 524.
582.
Just now.
What were you? Did you just drop it off that other high over there?
There's a big wedge up here, but the thing is, I also like to take wedges on break of structures, and it didn't break structure, so it was kind of a risky move for me, anyways. But there's a wedge going up all the way from what is this? 7 a.m. would be 10 a.m. Yeah, from 10 a.m. that big move all the way up, and then a wedge all the way up here. And I think we're already 50 points down. That would have been my trade for the day.
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, there was that one fucking day. Oh, I remember hopping in here and I told you guys I was short from the very, very peak, like the top, and I closed my short early, and that day it dropped 300
It
points.
went all the way down to where it was.
It dropped 300
Yeah.
fucking points after I stopped.
I did the same
Bullshit.
exact shit yesterday, bro. I did the same exact shit yesterday.
Yeah.
With the long, basically.
Fuck me.
That's
what I was.
It like rejected slightly. It was like almost at my first take profit. Rejected slightly, so I just took full, and then it just perfectly hit complete extension, basically.
Yeah.
Like first and second. Yeah.
No, that was the day. This was like during the last few weeks of December. I held that short from the very top for like 4 hours, and it just kept fucking around. And I was like, if it gets to like, I think it was within 12 points of my entry, I was just gonna.
What day was it again?
Dude, I gotta look back, but it came back kind of close to my entry, and I just manual close it. 15 or 20 minutes later, something like that, it dropped 300 points. Can you imagine?
Bros, we got Berg in here? I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll be back. Be nice.
Let me see if I can find the date.
Oh yeah, this market's gonna dump. I'm thinking it's gonna touch that 2 days opening, test it, and it's when the market's like we're not doing that. We just gonna take every. Yeah, man, it's been a weird shakedown week. Oh yeah, and on my fibs, right? It's on the breakout fib, the weekly breakout fib, so we could see more sales. I don't think I was gonna reverse from the breakout, since it's not typical for a week. And I'll be surprised if it goes 200 pips down. I mean, points down. That's crazy.
Was it this day here? Oh, it was December 20th.
December 20th.
I think that was the day. Yeah. See, I even had the wedge still drawn.
Game, brother. Let me peep game.
This
I would agree
fucking
with the
bullshit.
short sentiment there.
And I was really
It's funny.
expecting
It's
a
funny
buy.
how me and Jess called this top though, like a little bit ago.
Yep, December 20th, dude. I fucking shorted literally at fucking like 10:30 a.m. at the very top. Go look at December 20th.
I see.
Yeah, my overextended fibs. I'm building it around time
You
from.
closed at like break even basically.
Yeah, like 10, 12 points like above break even. I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna lock in my profit. Today volume was garbage, and all of a sudden it dumped. It dumped like a motherfucker.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot that I could tell you about that. I can.
Bro, no matter what you can say, bro, just imagine being in a trade for 3 hours straight and it doesn't hit your like target, whatever, and it just keeps going up, down for 3 hours. You're just gonna be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna close it. Because you can tell me what you want to tell me right now in hindsight, but you know damn well that's not how it goes. So nobody knew that was gonna happen. There was no way to know.
Yeah, that was super random. I remember. I got wrecked on that day too.
And that's the thing, like I'm trying to practice the whole fucking like robot, basically, no emotions, just hop in, set your brackets, walk away, and
I
all
would
this
say,
stuff.
bro, like like the only
But
thing I could say about that is like lower risk. Lower risk.
no, my risk was fine. Like if I lost the trade, I lost it. It is what it is. But it's like when you're in like I was in profit for 3 hours, but I was only in like
No, I
10,
feel you.
12, 15 points or whatever, and then it keeps climbing up, and I'm
You
just
ever
like,
read Mark Douglas?
fuck it. No, I haven't.
Yeah, so he talks about this shit where like sometimes I'm not saying you're going through a slump, but as an example, right? Like when traders go through slumps and they can't adhere to their strategy properly, he always tells them risk down, right? Risk down until like those emotions that get in your way from executing your strategy like stop becoming a thing. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And for some people, he's like, yo, some professional fucking pit traders, sometimes that risk down number, one contract. Like that's all they could do to like not be fucking emotional about it because they fucking,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Whatever happened to them was so fucking, got their ass shaken from it.
Right.
But I'm not saying, you should trade one contract or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I'm just presenting the concept of like, what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
Right. Funny enough, like that's the thing too. It's like if I had set to just break even, because I'll set break even to maybe like a tick or a whole point above my entry, and that way I don't have to pay the fees, right? If I just set it to that and be like, okay, I can't lose this trade, fuck it, I hate this day, and walk away, I would have won. But I closed it manually because I was like, all right, it's gonna climb up, whatever. Let me take some profit. And I did that. After I did that, dude, look how hard it dropped. Like
Bro, I
that's
basically did the same thing today because I had the bottom of the whole run up, but I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't have my entry. I had a late entry, so I was like, you know what? Let me just take these profits right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had literally, bro. Wait, let me scroll back right here. I'll tell you what I had, bro.
We're at 95, guys. 95. Key level.
I'm looking at this, I'm crying right
Bro, I
now.
had 5,850 today.
What's your guys' target on the short?
I had 3,5,850 today.
If it breaks through here at like and holds, man, my target's low a day, low as the freaking market, 440.
Oh
If it
yeah,
breaks
the
mid-range
area.
here, man, it's most likely going to go to the bottom of the range, especially after a
Oh
pullback
yeah,
like
the
that.
area. Yo, on the area where I have my weekly fibs, it's crazy. It's overextended. Where reversed from, I think it's gonna come back to that area. Well, that pretty much the wick of the NFP candle or top of the NFP candle. Nah, yeah, it's gonna run. Dance is gonna do nothing but run these lows for the rest of the month.
What?
That's crazy.
All right, no, all right, in that area, right, that particular price I'm speaking on is 355 or 359. And all I'm doing is
Did
drawing up
everybody get
fibs.
their volumes adjusted right? Because now my volumes are adjusted wrong.
Hit the 95 level and then immediately bounced.
Wait, what volume? What are you talking about?
No, see, I had to adjust everybody's volume the other day because everybody was like louder than the other, so I got everybody even, and now everybody's quiet as hell. I couldn't hear Dyson right there. What he was saying.
Oh.
No, I was saying something about the fibs, right? The fib, like that NFP candle hit the 355 price, right? Which is the 4.2 4.2 fibs on my pretty much my weekly fibs, my weekly fib extension. So I'm thinking it might continue to keep on for now, but reverse from that. But now it's back to shorting itself. And I don't know, for some apparent reason, I'm thinking it might continue to come down, like for the rest of the week or probably for the rest of the month.
So you're basing the direction of the month based on your fib levels?
No, the week, and next week. Like every pretty much morning from the morning of New York session to the end of New York session. That's why I'm drawing the highs and lows of the fibs because I'm basing it around the true week. I mean, the true
So
week's
you're just
opening.
fibbing the market session is pretty much what you're doing.
Oh, no, no, I'm basing it around the true opening of the week.
Hold on, I'm
You know what I'm
confused.
saying?
You're looking at the weekly chart for
No,
sentiment?
I'm not looking at the weekly chart. I'm using the 1 hour to 4 hour, but in particular the 1 hour, right? And I'm using the highs and lows of the AM session and PM session and building the whole fibs around there. The reason for that is because the true opening for the week is Monday 6 p.m., which is pretty much heading into Tuesday. So I'm pretty much creating that standard deviation around that 6 p.m. candle.
All right.
Why?
Yeah.
Got his own style, dude.
All right. The reason why I'm building. All right. Here's the reason why I'm building. The reason why I'm building it because more than likely it's like a equilibrium where price is gonna eventually come down to that, but it didn't do that.
Yeah,
It
but
didn't
how
do
do
that
you
this week.
but how do you know though? Because
Oh, how do I know? Oh, yeah.
you have news, you have new information, you have economic you have economic news, you have potential conflicts, government policy changes, like that doesn't.
No, I'm also and also I'm using the Wednesdays, pretty much the Wednesday 2 days opening, which is 12 a.m. Well, pretty much 12 a.m. midnight. Like I'm using both, pretty much both those levels as like an equilibrium. Like okay, so if price pretty much starts to come to
Okay.
I mean, if it works, it works. If it works, it
Yeah.
works.
So you could do this the same way. Like, all right, this is what ICT used, right? Where he talks about where he used the 12 a.m. It's just a 12 a.m. candle, draws a line. He used to do that in the past. In the 7th, well, he used the 8:30, but in my case, the 7:30 candle, as the equilibrium. So
What
pretty
do you mean
much,
by
if
like
all right, price
7:30
is
candle? Like the open?
7:30 open, true opening. So with both those candles,
Well,
right?
what's
Price.
the market time? What's the market time?
Oh, okay. The market time, New York time. Because
So 9:30.
no,
So the open.
yeah. No, I won't say 9:30, before 9:30. All right, and I'm using the 7:30 because that's the true. I'm using the days. I don't know if anyone knows what days quarterly theory is. I'm using days quarterly theory, but with the fibs, but I'm gonna go without the fibs. So the idea is this: if price sits in between, literally in between, and it's a huge range in between the 12 a.m. and the 7:30, you don't trade it. You
I'm
want
so
price to go
lost. I
above.
don't even know where
Yeah,
to
you want the
start.
price. No, you want the price to go above the 12 a.m. Yeah, no, if you're selling, right, you want price to go above the 12 a.m. Or either way, above the 12 a.m. and 7:30 a.m. Vice versa. If you're looking for a buy, you want the price to go underneath the 12 a.m. and the 7:30 a.m.
Bro, what?
I'm so lost.
Yeah,
Yeah, me
bro.
too. I'm so freaking
I'm
lost.
so
Sorry,
lost.
Bro,
sorry,
take a
Dazen. But
second. Think
how
of
do
what
you
you want
keep
to tell
track
us.
of all that?
Hold on, let him take a second, organize your thoughts and stuff, and repeat everything you just said. But try to be
Okay.
concise, please,
Okay.
because you lost me.
Okay. If price, all right, I'm gonna shut up.
Write it
I'm
down if
not
you
Wait,
have.
wait, wait. Can you speak in market time? Like
Give him a second, bro. Give him a
yeah,
second.
yeah,
Let him
yeah,
write down this shit and then explain it to us.
Yeah, it's
Easy.
better write it down,
Okay.
Dazen,
Okay. Okay. I'll use
because
what.
it's
All right. I'll use
better
what
because
happened
you
today.
cannot trick with your words and your mind. If you write it down, you will get it to exactly what you wanted it to be.
yeah. And I want to know if it works.
Okay. Okay.
Yo, Berg, your resolution was blurring up again. Are you streaming in 1080 or 720?
1080.
Okay, it blurred up for a bit, but now it's
I'm just gonna put it in the chat.
yeah. It's like going in blur and out of blur. I don't know if it's just me though.
I don't
Okay,
know.
here we
Anyone
go.
else?
I
Well, it's
don't know.
just
I'm
two
not
of you
watching it.
watching, so.
Yeah, it's blurry right now.
Yeah, I just checked in and it's blurry.
Yeah, Berg, just restream with 720.
Okay. Okay. This is all right. I'm gonna screenshot it right now.
All right, let's see this.
So you guys thinking we're still going short?
I go in trade room, all I see is memes. What
Okay,
the-
I'm gonna put it in the chat. This is what I'm. Okay. This is what I'm looking at.
Damn, look at those bulls playing with the sacks.
No, I
I'm
don't think
putting.
that was short here. It might. This might just be a dip. Honestly, I don't know. I don't really play levels to tell you. Somebody else answer that person.
Okay,
Whoever
let's
asked
see.
if we're still going short.
I guess I don't really get it.
No, okay. The idea is okay. If price is above the 12 a.m., and 7:30 a.m., you look for shorts. If price is
The, the,
underneath
the
the 12
question
a.m.
is the
and
question is
7:30 a.m.
who is in the trade right now, who is short, and who is long.
I'm
I'm in
short.
trade.
I'm short.
I'm in the trade and I'm long. Who's in trade and is short?
Wait, what did he post? Oh, there.
No. So there you go, brother. You're short. I'm long.
Somebody else.
You're
is
long
short
journey.
Oh,
with me.
Fuck yeah, man. I've been like, look at the chat. Look at the chat. Look at everything.
I like the
I'm
long here. I like
telling
your journey. I
people,
like it. I like it.
It's like we say it since this morning. We've been here, and I'm sorry for being so passionate about it, but it was by the dip, by every candle. You know, we're gonna the probability of this. I mean, look, I'm just saying. I'm just asking, guys. Look at the 1 hour chart. Like, take the noise out of this. Take the wiggles out. Look at the 1 hour chart, and then look what you're seeing in terms of probability. Just that's what I'm saying. Like probability, and what makes sense for somebody that wants to make money. Is it to short this or to long this? That's
Journey.
all.
It depends, Journey.
I hope you zoom out on the 60-minute chart even.
What?
I hope you zoom out on the 60-minute chart also.
Yeah, he's saying like we're definitely more bullish. We're definitely more bearish on the higher time frames. We had a really good run up today, but like if you just zoom out of the 1 hour instead of just looking at today, we're technically bearish on the higher time frames. Yeah, we broke out of
I
the
said that
downtrend.
earlier.
We
We're
technically
having
broke
a
out of the
bullish day.
downtrend. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we're
have a
having a
bullish day,
day.
but overall
Yeah.
we're still bearish on the week, right?
Yep.
We're still trying to people are still trying to sell off on the higher time frames. So like whether or not this is the pivot to go back, for more like a swing long, it's debatable, right? Until I would say until we get confirmation that we break 670, you can't make the argument that we are now in a we're back bullish, right? Because we had our previous swing low on our previous bullish run. We traced back to 670 and we bounced. We continued the uptrend. So that's kind of where I'm looking at for marrying the bull as opposed to just going bullish for today and today only, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, I can totally be wrong. That
Yeah, I'm
I
not saying you are. I'm just saying like if you want to be very very safe, assume that we're still bearish until we break like 670,
true.
right? Because 670 was the last time where we had a major bounce, I would say, right? Found support there.
Can I say something that I've noticed? Every time we are bullish, we always like start in the other direction on the morning session. We're going down, then we just shoot up like a rocket on the afternoon.
Yeah, and also guys,
And vice versa on when we are bearish, we like to shoot up on the morning, and then we go down on the afternoon, like this vice versa.
okay, can I say something real quick, guys? If you go on ES, you click the 15-minute chart, you'll see right now we're trading at a critical level, like right now. We are trading at a critical level where we bounced off of, I think, like 3 times yesterday. And the moment we dip below this level, we sold off. So that's where we're sitting at on the ES right now. And I think if we do break through this level, which is at 42, 41/41, we break through this level with authority and directional, we're gonna dump.
It's a 500 on Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's around 500 on Nasdaq. We have two basically. You'll get good confirmation if we actually do dip below here, right?
Hey, you see what I put up in the chat? No, like what I put up in the chat, the 7:30 and 12 a.m.
So you're 7:30. Okay, sorry, you're 7:30. What's the market time for 7:30?
Eastern Standard.
Oh, so you're saying
York time.
7:30 New York time?
Yeah, New York time because the New York's true opening.
Well, that's.
And then the New York session's true opening, and then the daily true opening.
I see. Interesting.
And it usually has an equilibrium. So if price sits within and is split apart, pretty much the further the 12 a.m. This is my interpretation why I included. But the further the 12 a.m. and 7:30 a.m. is, and price is sitting within, you want to stay out of it because usually that's where you get all the mess and manipulation. So you want price to at least go above. And you need other confirmations too. You want price to go above, like a clear above on the 12 a.m. opening, or either way, whatever the market does it. When the market does it, away from the pretty much like a box. Like you want away from the 12 a.m. and 7 a.m. box.
Yeah.
So like like equilibrium in a sense.
Okay, wait. 12 a.m. is London. 12 a.m. New York time is.
It's in between London and Asian. Yeah, midnight. Yep, the midnight opening.
What is the midnight open? What market is that? Or is that just pre-market?
Tokyo?
Or is that just pre-market?
Tokyo session.
Not for the new day. For the new day. Wink, wink. Oh yeah, but it's weird though, because certain parts of the world, it's not a new day yet. But specifically, it's focused on the New York session because everything happens out of the New York session.
Okay, wait. So basically, you're saying price needs to be out of those two openings between the 7 a.m. and 12 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, because if it stays in there, then you're probably gonna have chop all day.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you open above that, then you're probably looking for longs. If you open
No,
below that,
no, on the short. You want to short. I mean, sometimes like if to only look for longs, you wanted to at least test it, like test that
I
opening
understand, but
price.
I'm saying
That's
that's
my
kind of
yeah.
what that's what you're kind of gonna
Excuse me.
bias, is what you're saying.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
it was above. If it was above that area, you look for a sell. If it's underneath the area, you look for a buy or longs. I'll say.
yeah, some of those strategies can work. It just depends on how big of a stop loss and all that stuff you're gonna run. I know what's his
Yeah.
name, Oliver Velez did shit like that, but I only watched a couple of his videos before I'm like, yeah, none of this shit works for me, so fuck it.
True, true.
Yeah, he has all
Yeah.
these
Short,
videos
I'm
that
thinking
makes it super
VWAP
easy
is a
to
nice
trade.
target from here.
It looks like the market's really slowed down on that heavy drop there.
Yeah, because they're eating fucking steak and lobster right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Friday.
Friday lunch.
It's
But
lunch hour right now.
like I said, guys, we're at a key level here. We're at the line. This is the line in the sand, and whichever way we pop, you buy that direction. Because ES just broke below 41.
This is not really gonna move for an hour usually, till they come back.
Yeah,
It's starting to look more heavy now.
yeah.
We're not ticking up anymore.
Yep.
Not as quick in a way. Let's see what
One of
happened at
the
98.
We are dropping.
Basing it off of the AMDX, like accumulation, manipulation, distribution.
It's testing 500.
Yep. It's the critical moment here. We break through 500 on the ES. We're already below the support, which means this is the catalyst, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is the catalyst.
It really looks like it's could go really, really far.
Yep.
I'll be right back again.
Yeah, breakthrough 500 here. Yep. Testing 95 again. This is where the previous resistance was. Oh. As if it didn't even
Oh no!
exist.
If you look, if you drop that same 12 AM candle I talked about,
I'm in this.
you see it's playing out. You see his price was playing around that area. You know, in fact, I'll even put it up in the chat. It's not 1,000%. Like, price not gonna follow that 1,000%. Well, it just so happened to follow it.
I mean, there's also people that trade like the 15-minute opening range. So at like 9:45, draw the high and low of the 15 minutes.
Easy money, boys.
It breaks up or breaks down, you follow that. Like all that shit.
Hope you guys are in this short. Let's go.
Doesn't always work.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah. There's
Oh yeah, now it's coming back
obvious
to
short.
double confirmation. Take this to the bank. Let's go.
Jesus, just talking right over everyone.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you. Go ahead, Shepard.
See, now it's coming back to test that true opening, or it might run straight go for the lows of the day. Put it right in the chat, like as you can see. Oh yeah, and the cash to it. I pretty much took the stuff that I don't like from it and put my stuff that I do like from it. The thing I don't like for it is too much to focus on. Like you can focus on the London's opening, you can focus on the Asians opening, yeah, and then I rather just keep it simple. So as of right now.
Yeah, that one was like super clear.
Yeah.
I love it when there's clear ones like that.
Well, guys, I hate to
Yeah.
go today.
Well, we
and I
had
wasn't an idiot.
double on both indices. We were at support, and the moment we break is free. It's free trade. Awesome.
What a dump. Nice dump.
I know, right?
It's gonna make
You
the
took the
longs look
short. I
like
was short
nothing.
from
What a
05.
dump.
Let's go. Yeah, it's a good
Shorts.
short. It looked good. Looked very good.
Yeah, cause I was like, yo, I was just seeing that test. I was like, oh no, it's not happening. Long bro, that is not happening. I mean, I want to see some longs, but
Now we can be long, Journey. Soon. Is he here? Where's Journey? Did he go? Yeah, he's not here anymore. No, Journey. Journey. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Oh, he's busy with something.
Yes, sir. Yes. No, I'm not long. Don't worry about it.
Soon. Journey.
Yeah. No.
I think
Oh yeah, what
ideally.
happened to the long?
Yeah, exactly. What happened to the long? Got wrecked.
I was gonna say you were saying, oh, buy every red candle. I was like, on what time frame? Like, how do you mean that literally? I don't understand that.
On
'Cause
the
we were
tape.
all the way at the top when you were saying that.
On the tape, brother. On the tape. It was a tape action. It was like, we had a bullish action all day.
Okay, Journey. So if we hold, if we hold this support at 450 here, and we stay above here, this could be the start of an uptrend.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
So if we hold 450, this is key. This is key. Hold 450, and we come back up above 500. I think we can flip this like bearish sentiment, and we can turn bullish sentiment.
Yeah, to it's I think
that. Sorry, go ahead.
Like to understand like if it is a buy the dip or not, you have to look at the higher time frames. Like and how fresh the trend is basically.
Yeah.
So
the reason why I say this figure is because this is around our 50% retracement to our bull move. We hit 50% right at about 460. Right? This is our 50% retracement. This is proper price action to get.
I have it at.
Sorry,
I have it at 440.
Oh, mine is at my 50% exactly is at 45750.
Wait, sorry, hold on. Let me. Oh, you're right. I was looking at a different chart.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the 5-minute on the day. For today, our equilibrium is like we just tapped it. We literally just tapped it just now.
456. Yeah.
Yeah, and so this is where we evaluate if we continue onto the downside, then we maintain our bearish sentiment. But if we hold here and for the rest of the day we bounce back up, we consolidate whatever above the like around above the 500s, I think we could flip bullish for the rest
I
of the.
usually like 50% usually works, but it's always too early for me. I usually wait till 618.
Yeah, like you get like if we do push beyond 50 though, you get more. You always get more beyond 50.
Yeah, so I guess it depends on your size, but.
So yeah, I'm long. Like Jafro. Yes, every red candle. This is a big ass red candle. I bought it.
Bro, you can't.
You're actually wild, bro. You're actually.
You can't just change that advice now because it might work in your favor now.
No.
Like if I bought the red candles like half an hour ago, I'd be getting wrecked by now.
Right. This is why you have to understand that proper risk management is important. This is like this is thing. Like this is what I advocate first. It's like you don't do a trade. Like this is why I tell people like do a psychological trade. Like I always tell people, don't take my trade like with your live account. Take a paper trade and then go with it. I would never like tell people like to put their account, their money in danger because of a call that I made. It's like always like, hey, if you wanna challenge, or like I say, like we challenge, it's up or down, then don't put money. Just like I said, like just go mentally, and I always said it, go mental long, go mental short. And after that, behind the computer, the button, we all know that you're the one responsible. If you load long and this thing dump on your head, like how come I'm responsible for that? I cannot be responsible for that. We all know that. It's not, it's not me. But at the same time, you have to, like, this is why above making those calls, above say, hey, buy every red candle, above all of that, is that if you're not able to apply proper risk management, and if you taking that trade that I mentioned imply you losing your account, then that alone is a problem. You cannot be in this trade and lose your account because somebody told you to go long there and to buy every red candle. That's alone is just that means that there is a problem with your risk management, not me making that call. So that's what I'm saying. You have to be very mature in terms of, in terms of, and like in terms of being okay, being wrong. I am okay. I was wrong. I was flat out wrong in the fact that we were going to.
Can I sum that up?
Go ahead.
Every person has their own responsibility to do their own due diligence in case of risk management.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's basically something that builds up inside you for years, right?
Exactly.
So like everybody has their own state of how to do that.
I took a hit, brother. I took a hit on that. I give up a lot of my profit on this poll. Yeah. And maybe I had up my deck red. Maybe I should have quit it like when it was time for me. It's all of that. But at the end of the day, it's I'm green, so I'm okay. It's okay to be wrong. Yeah, that was the key thing, I think, like just to stop on time, not to try to trade after 8:30 like I should have. And I would have been like so fucking green. I was really, really green. What happened when you stay in the market for too long? You give your profit back.
I almost want to say that it doesn't even like the entries themselves. It doesn't matter. It's like the risk management is like the primary thing.
Wait, what do you mean the entries don't matter?
What I mean is, the thing that wrecks you is how you risk manage it. Like you could almost like have a random entry, and if you risk manage it properly, be profitable, because there is some randomness in the market. Anyways, take that with a grain of salt, but I think I think the risk management is maybe 60% of the battle.
No, I think I 100% think No, I think risk management is probably like 90% of your trades. Like that's probably the most. I'm telling you this because I know this myself. I'm on an account. I don't know if you guys heard me earlier. I ran that shit down like to only where I only had 3 tries left. And if I failed them, the account would have been blown. But now I'm all the way back up in profit. And now I'm back at like 15 more tries because my risk reward per trade is a lot stronger right now, and I'm sticking to only setups that I know work, etc., etc. Anyways, but what I'm trying to say is that for me though, the only way I can succeed with that risk management are my entries because I'm limiting my losses. So the entries are very important, or else I'll just keep getting wicked out like every single time. So saying the entries aren't important.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Sure,
what I just mean
okay
is,
if
yeah,
you have a
I think you get what I'm saying though. Like
if you
it's like,
super downsize,
yeah.
right, to where you could take a fucking 100 points of drawdown and not care, but then what's your target? Like to make it worth it, you're gonna try to catch 200 points on a day? Like how often is that?
Yeah, I mean, you should not try to expect that every time, right? For sure.
Yeah.
So like you have some plan of number of trades taken per day, and
Yeah, I literally
when
only
there's
try to take,
losses, like how many do you take before you stop trading?
yeah, I try to take 1 or 2 trades per day and finish. So far, I haven't even taken like a single one. Like no serious trades at least.
It's how you react when you lose actually that really matters.
Yeah, I've been practicing being a lot less emotional and shit when I lose. That's what kept me afloat.
That's good, Shaffer. Good job.
Thanks. Thank you, Berg.
So quiet in here.
Open price. We done. Did you guys go to sleep?
I'm here.
Berg.
You're right, back into the midnight opening of today.
I haven't left to go get any lunch yet. I've been distracted. But I just wanted to come and check on you before I go. Berg, are you Greenberg?
No, I'm a little bit down actually. I was green, but I traded a little bit away, but not that much. Now I'm really green.
Nice.
Okay, so whoa,
I'm short.
right to the midnight opening.
440 is a daily
What?
level. I think 430 was that the pre-market high?
Wow, I was
Or,
gonna make the longs look like nothing.
430 was the pre-market high. 440 is the daily level. 450 is the open price. So there's a couple levels of support down there. The dip? The fucking dip? The dip now? Back to the highs?
It's too early.
What do you mean?
Too early.
Time doesn't have anything to do with anything.
Too early.
I'd say it's the price level is more relevant than the time of day. I mean, obviously you don't agree, but can you consider it?
Yeah, but we just touched the price once. I mean, we always touch the price 1 or 2 or 3 times before we got a reversal or something. That's what I mean. I don't care about time or
Okay.
price.
I
I
got
do
you.
care about, but
I got you.
I want
You're
my
just saying
double bottom.
you're just saying have patience.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, then we got a double bottom, taking some partial lows at double bottom. Nice choice. We're gonna bounce back up a little bit now again, or what are we gonna do? We're gonna break through. Getting back a little. Almost stopped out now. Oh, one tick away. I'm out.
All right, I'm gonna go get food for real. I'll be back.
Let's see if we can hit the prior low also. I think so. And the sellers are really trying to pushing it down. They really want to go down.
No one's gotten a hand job in cargo shorts since Nam.
All right, guys, you have a good weekend. I gotta go.
Yo. trader. Trader chat. Trader.
I think you went to get lunch, Journey.
Oh. So you were able to catch that drop?
Say again.
Did you show that drop?
No, I just did one trade overnight, and that's all I did. Made like 700.
Nice.
Yeah. Damn, if I would have held that short yesterday, though, last 5 minutes of the day, the pattern completed itself.
Yep. It was teasing us, but I saw the same. Yeah, I saw it every time. Like even. Yeah, I didn't see this one. The 1 hours was so powerful. I was like, this thing is just gonna go.
Yeah.
So even now, I'm still, Nasdaq is do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
Yeah.
But that was my fault because the tape on ES had like a fucking like insane, like a 2,000 contract order, and I didn't catch it. It's just after that I caught it. We were so like, this is why I don't like to be so polarized. I don't like to be like, we're not arguing, but like, people are like, oh, you can do short, oh, you can do long. Yes. But the as long as you have evidence, then boom. And then if somebody would have said, hey, look, there's 2,000 contract that just got sold on ES, I would like be, holy shit, fuck, yeah, like, don't buy this thing. Just sell the fuck. And then just afterward that I just noticed that, holy shit, yeah, they were like a huge sell on ES that triggered that basically that sell off afterwards on Nasdaq. And I'm like, sometimes I wish that it would be less argumentative in terms of I'm right, you're wrong, and more argumentative in terms of, hey, look, who's right, plan, right, evidence. But yeah, it looks like we're going back down all the way. There's no bounce of this thing.
Are we staying flat or are you still trying to long this thing?
No, sir, me, I'm all flat on this last capitulation. This thing now has potential to, I don't think it's going to go all the way down, but 450 for sure, it's where it's going right now. That's when the volume is. That's where the transactions are. There you go, 450 coming. And it's going to even drop even harder. Look, all the way. We're getting some momentum. Now we're going to 445. There you go. That's it. Nice. Nice short.
I know I'm a cash flat for saying this. No, but every time frame you see, every time frame you're using time and price. But you don't want to just trade time because you can get cooked just as much as you don't want to just trade price.
There you go. Nice dude.
But yeah, but with the time, you can use that time to exit or the time to get in pretty much. And it's gonna get rid of all this. But how long is gonna keep shorting? Shouldn't be nothing but short start this whole month. Out here saying the job market is good. I don't know. It's anything. It's whatever. Oh yeah, but there's people who trade off of fundamentals and they kill it. So I can't even. You know what? It is what it is. I'm just gonna just leave it at that. Not even gonna bother. I'm seeing more sales, so I'm seeing more sales. That's it.
How's your Friday so far, Leo?
What up?
How's your day so far?
How's my Friday so far?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Just working, and like I said, I did I did a trade in Globex, and that's all I did. So just watching the market, working. How about you?
Yeah, very good. Very good day. I'll go ride my mini cycles.
There you go. Hmm.
Yeah, we were in that pump this morning with Trader, and it was like, I mean, it was from 5, like basically 5:30 all the way 4:07. So it was like an hour and a half pump.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that.
So just like buy the pullbacks. Don't try.
And then 11 o'clock came.
200, yeah, and it was what
You know what?
It was
Yo, you know what?
like 300, almost 300 points.
Yeah.
Yo, you know what's crazy about the market structure? It's the market's not even trying to test none of the structures. It's just running it. I mean, it's doing it within the structure, but on the major structure, on the 1 hour and the 4, it's not even testing. It's not even trying to test none. It's just running it through.
It's normal. It's like very much uncharted area. I mean, we went here one time. We were here one time before, so it's not like we spend like weeks and months trading in those area.
That too. That too.
I mean, like I'm honestly think that this thing can run all the way back up, or just dump all the way to 350, easy.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
There's no, like you said, it's better. It's better in there. It's just better. Just gonna go right through it. And then they're gonna do that in the last 10 minutes of the market. So just before closing the computer, it's like, where's the market at? Oh shit, that's not where it's supposed to be. There it is. Like literally how it's happened. Like the guy, they are like just having fun and just doing their meeting and shit. And then just before going home, they look, is the things where it's supposed to be? No. All right.
They hit the autocorrect button.
Yeah. Autocorrect. And then all of a sudden you see the market moving 50 points.
Oh, man. I guess that's why it's important to not sell your soul to the market. I know what. Here's what I mean by that. Like, take what you need to take, call it a day.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're running it down. There you go. Go back to 350.
Will it break?
Heavy as fuck.
There. Buyer stepped in, dude, right there. Let's see if they pull it. Oh, they pulled it.
Load the boat. Drop now. Next stop is 350.
Yeah, I took a stab at 54 just for the fuck of it.
Breaking support.
Come on.
Come
We're
on,
going
get
right
up.
on the day.
Going right on the dome.
A lot of activity in this open gap too. Currently happening. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Really? A double bottom at 40. Now I gotta break it.
It's not gonna double bottom.
It's gonna be red or green on the day there, Nasdaq. You decide.
I think he wants another red day. Nasdaq wants another red day.
Yank. Yeah, that's a good candle. Let's go dump it. Let's go let this ride. Let it be. Let it be.
Yeah. Boom. Injection. Just sell. Sell the rip. Inject. I think it's just gonna capitulate. And there it is. There's the capitulation. Okay, boom. Capitulated.
Did you say 350? Journey.
Yeah, 350. What a day.
Wow, bro, this is about to make the longs look like a choke.
Let's go, Journey. Did you get in with me?
Well, come to think about it, there's a pool of liquidity in that area, so. Mm.
Oh shit, there's a speech in about 12 minutes. FOMC speech.
Is it orange or yellow? Let me look. I think it's a yellow folder. It's not
It's
significant.
orange. It's orange.
Mm, consider that significant. But I'll pay attention to it. Oh, come on, right around that time, huh? Interesting.
I want to long this instead. I don't want to short.
Hey, Leon, you see a short?
No, I closed it a while ago. And I had a feeling to fucking buy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Missed the entry.
I like calling this. $480 is my target. Okay, man. No, that's not the one.
Hello, Johnny.
Hey, brother. Hey, brother. I had fun today.
It was a good day, actually.
Yeah. Do you have any plan for the weekend, brother?
Unfortunately, not that much interesting besides going to visit my grandmother to the hospital
Oh,
on Sunday.
is there? Are you gonna see other people?
Today, I'm going to see a colleague of mine. I'm going to have dinner with him. Tomorrow, I don't have plan.
I got long on this, brother. We're ripping.
It was a good.
The area potential is if we start ripping, particularly if you start ripping ES above fucking. I mean, ES needs to be above.
Today,
If we 50 on ES, this thing. We got 750. That's when the big orders were. If we pass 750, go
Market
ahead.
is trendy.
Yeah. If we pass 750 on the ES, this thing is gonna make new high. We're gonna have new high on the day. We need to pass
And
750 on the ES to make new high on the day.
we call it all the levels at 520 and
Here's the first.
580 as a resistance.
Yeah, 740 is the first resistance right here. Yeah, same on Nasdaq. It's the first resistance right here.
Okay.
If you are a bear, that's where you short.
And you do have plans for the weekend?
Not really. I might just do my wheel right around, but I don't have plans really. Last weekend I went riding in San Francisco, so this week I'm just gonna chill. We're going. Let's go.
The pullback.
This is resistance here on the S at 740, and then 745, and then if we pass 750, we're gonna get new high. That's the way to go. Good short right here. Believe in the shorts.
No one's gotten a hand job in cargo shorts since Nam.
How is your grandma, Confer?
Not good, Johnny.
No, how old? How old is she?
90.
90. So she was born in 1940.
30s.
Oh, sorry, 30. What? Before the war? 30.
31.
31. So yeah, I should remember the war.
Man, it's like all things is not just she's going to die. I know. I'm thinking about my own mortality.
Well, I you have to think about it every day, brother. You have more chance to win the lottery than to be alive at your age today. Like there is more odd for you to be winning the lottery of, you know, the odds are what people don't realize that, you know, every day is just against all odds.
Yeah.
You have more chance to come here as an ant or as a cat or as, you know, if the event is coming alive, then your chances you're gonna come alive as a, you know, as a snake. Can
Yeah.
you imagine all that
Yeah.
comes alive?
That
You
is
come
true.
here, like, oh shit, I'm the snake. Fuck. Fucked up. Will have to shake my tail, bite. Like, oh man. You know, if you come as an ant, just like, yeah. But yeah, we come as humans, so we have this self-awareness, this connection to the divine.
Yeah, it's like I never had to thought about dying because
Oh,
I never had someone so close to me and seeing all that she's going through. I'm starting to think about this shit.
Yeah, no, me, I have. You know, you know what you would benefit from is reading on Stoic philosophy. The Stoic philosophy is a very good philosophy to study, Stoicism. And one aspect of Stoicism is, you know, embracing that, basically that, you know, the insignificance of your life, that you can be gone anytime, any moment. This could be your last day, your last hour. You have no fucking clue. Plane smash your house.
you get hit by a bus. You
You
can
by
slip and fall in the
bus.
shower. You can eat too many cheeseburgers and have a heart attack.
Yeah.
You could get, you could be slew by some rando in the parking lot for your Big Mac. You never know. You never know. Why are you guys having such heavy conversation right now in here?
Because Gunfer is going through a hard
I know.
time. The
I
is
know.
so that's why, and then now just trying to let's just let it out. I was telling him how, you know, about the Stoic philosophy and about the, you know, the embracing our life as much as we embrace, you know, our death.
So many people take everything, literally every fucking thing for granted in their life. I've come to realize that lately. You know?
Yes, sir.
Well, I went to the store and got some stuff, so I'm gonna cook some stuff. I'm gonna be muted, but I'll be here.
Yeah, making made pasta and red sauce yesterday. They're really good.
How are your kids?
Yeah, they're fine. They're good. They're spared by some of this bullshit, but at the same time, I feel bad. It's like, when you say, hey, don't you regret choices that you made? And those are I think that's the strongest regrets that I have. It's like, I wish I would have been like a fucking yoga teacher instead of what I'm doing. It would be different. I'll be with my kiddos right now. It's difficult sometimes to make.
And I'm reaching a point that I think I should start thinking about having kids and create a family.
Oh, that's nothing for you. Like you literally can do that tomorrow. Like if you decided. Like literally tomorrow you can get a girl.
What
you
is the
like.
point of living if you don't have anyone to share your success, your achievements?
Exactly. No. Get do that. Get a kid. I would say that you're at age. You're gonna have good time. Find the right lady. That's it. Good. Let's gum little comfy.
At my age, my father had me.
Yeah, it's different. It's different time, brother. It's different time.
Because I don't want to be old and don't be able to run with my kids, and I want to play with them. It's complicated. Life is sometimes a shit.
It is, brother. It is very much time shift. A lot of time. Yeah, I'm still long. I'm still long on this. getting paid, so I'm not gonna complain. Get on it strong. 750 is the line in the sand. When I want to get there, it's going to be interesting. Only yes. Yeah. Resistance 45 to 50. That's going to be very interesting. All right, Nasdaq's going. Let's go. Yeah, it's if you can choose a lady, don't swing for the fence. Sometimes I say like if you find a girl that is well grounded, family oriented.
Yeah, that that is a perfect match because if you are waiting for perfection, you will get disappointed.
Yeah, if you're looking for the hot chick. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can't have it. I'm not saying that. It's just like, I get that, but yeah, I think the best is to look for a person that you get along with, like on a regular basis, like can live with, and then you can talk to, and then you can, somebody that don't trigger you. You don't have to like this myth, or let's see if you can handle me, or if you can like no bullshit. Like no, everybody has to make his best.
Right.
I'm a bad bitch. I need a man who can handle me. Like that.
That's childish. I don't know. That's
Yeah,
just me. That's just childish to me.
it's
Like,
crazy.
aren't supposed to be adults here? I mean, just like anything in life, you gotta put the best foot forward. You know, when it comes to dating.
I'm curious to know how grab if you're still holding. I'll be impressed. Very much impressed. All right, pasta and red sauce. Homemade. Put some turkey in there too. I'm gonna sprinkle some parmesan, which has some pink wine to go with it. And I'm gonna have some tiramisu for breakfast, for dessert. Breakfast. Bon appetit.
Oh yeah, that was that pivot I talked about earlier. You could have used that today's midnight open as like a buy in price. Like it came in, test, rebalance out, call it. Now it's buying back up. That's simple. Yeah. Boy.
she said.
Where is everyone?
Yo, are you still short, brother?
I am still short.
Wow, I'm impressed. I'm fully impressed.
Well, don't be too impressed because it's still pretty red. So
I know. That's why.
I said
Uh,
I had a plan in place. I had a dollar amount that was my target for both selling and taking profit and loss, and I'm just testing this theory because literally I've only done 3 trades on this account today.
wow.
It was looking good there when it got down to in the 450s and 430s, but I think my theory though still is we're probably going to hit like 510, 520, and I think we're going to go back down. That's what I'm seeing now. That is me.
As you can imagine, I am long, I am strong.
I know. I turned off the chat for a little bit because I didn't want anyone trying to talk me out of what I was doing, and I'm
Oh no, no,
on this theory. So
as you mentioned it, I stopped. I did not mention it after all. I was.
no.
I know, I know, I know.
And I think I'll get close to being green today, but we'll see. It'll all depend in the next 30 minutes to an hour. But I see there is a ton of orders. All over the place. 510, 490. But no, evals are solid green. Haven't touched them. So happy there. Everyone just leave for the day.
More quiet.
Yeah, it's been a quiet. It's funny. It's for only a 60-point day. It's still kind of crazy. Were you long from 480 still?
Yeah, right now, yeah, about that. Did 440.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah.
What's your price target for you?
It's really gonna depend on what ES does at 750, because 750 was the big, something crazy over there happened. So definitely 750 on ES. 10445, which is almost there. I'm thinking, 520. That would be 520 on Nasdaq.
Yep.
So that's where I assess. So target is 520. I think that's gonna be where we're gonna land today.
Oh.
Was rejected. $500. And 500. They're rejecting it so far on yes. Yeah, just gonna check that so far.
Alright, it's time for this fucker to start moving. Where are we going? Someone tell me to press the button. I'm pressing it. I'm going to sleep. Who said they were still shorting this earlier?
Scrap sorting this.
What's that?
Scrap brother. Scrap fan.
I don't know what you just said.
You asked who is this shorting this?
No. Somebody earlier in here was still holding a short from all the way
Yeah.
down here, wasn't there?
Yes.
Yeah, is he still holding that shit?
Yes.
What the hell? You must be trading micros.
Who was mini? No, is in mini.
Damn. Moved up like 50 points. Oh man. Which way to go?
It's me, Mario.
Sleepy time? They all sleeping?
I'm about to.
Believe in. Ever, ever.
Never leaving? Is that what I heard? Never fucking leave.
That's right.
Are you short or long?
I am still short.
Where are you short from?
381.
Did you say 381?
Yeah.
Christ on a stick, man. That's 100 points.
I got short at 6:48 a.m. this morning, and it missed my take profit by like 15 points. And
Right.
been holding all day. And I still think we could see some fireworks down here. I think we can see it drop to 400.
Oh, hundo.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
That's what Shafro feels like.
That's still 20 points above your entry, isn't it?
Yeah, but still, whatever. I had a thesis. I'm worked with it, and I'm okay with that.
Ouchie.
I mean,
I mean,
I
you're enduring
agree,
some
but
things.
I don't think that's going to happen today. We'll see.
Well, good luck, sir.
I think if we could get below 458, then could see a decent dump. Could see definitely new low of the day. Right now that's sitting at what, 429-ish? What happened with the speaker?
Fed speaker. I forgot
Nothing?
about that.
Yeah.
Is it? Is it? Did it come out
Looks
at
like it
1
did
or
too,
is it
because
at
I was
3?
130.
Okay. Yeah.
It was 130.
That's yeah, looks like it might have popped a little bit, then died off.
We're just hanging out at this level, it looks like, for now.
I want it to dump.
It might happen in the 2 o'clock hours. What were you saying? There's a Fed speaker?
There was.
He should be
Due
done by now.
I don't think. Yeah, 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Feeling a little dumpy. Apple just red for the day too. Here we go. News on Apple just came out.
Oh, really? What's it?
The
What's that?
United States moves closer to filing sweeping antitrust case against Apple. Justice
Oh.
Department officials are in the late stages of investigating the iPhone maker, focusing on how Apple used its products and services to defend against threats against its core business.
No one's gotten a hand job in cargo shorts since Nam.
It's a good shorts.
What's up?
What's up, boys?
Oh, welcome back.
What's poppin'? What are we feeling here?
Short.
I'll tell you what I'm feeling.
Oh yeah? Yeah. These might be dip buys though.
Well, Apple news just came out. Bad news that they could United States might be putting a judgment against them
Oh shit. For what?
for antitrust.
Ah, I see.
I just posted in the trade room. That's why Apple just went red for the day.
Game.
Yeah, it's been out for a while too. The news, right?
Oh, it has.
Yeah, I mean it took like I at least I heard about it
Antitrust case. That's neat.
like 30 minutes ago.
But yeah, I'm in dip buy mode. Just letting y'all know.
I mean, I feel like below 450, we could start seeing some action downward towards the low of the day.
Oh, I would feel stronger about that below 430. It's basically
the
the
low,
risk right here.
yeah, the low of the day right now is 430. Right?
Is that actually? I mean,
430.25.
I guess right after opening, I guess, right?
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about the start at 8:30. That's when we started running, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, 8:30. The low of the day is freaking 334.
Yeah.
But I'm saying from,
Regular trading hours. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Basically, I think dip buying this would be not a good idea, but my opinion
Fuck
has
it.
been heard.
Yeah. YOLO.
Yeah, I'm sure it's working. I mean, I like the shorts, but I don't like when they're saying, "Oh, the market's just doing good," but then you get stuff like this.
I'm just saying there might be some logic to dip buy here, risk 430. You know,
anybody else use
kind of
Bookmap?
doing that. No.
Right side of the screen's frozen. I can't see what the contract buildup is.
You can probably check the YouTube stream.
No, I'm on the YouTube screen.
Oh.
Well, it is kind of pushing up since you mentioned it, but
yeah.
Yeah, now that his app got here.
Oh, fuck.
Or was that just a pullback for them to short it more?
Yeah, maybe, you know. This is the idea right here. Mr. Diamond Hands Extraordinaire, if your shorts come back, for sure you will. For sure.
I mean,
Oh, scrub.
Christ.
Beast mode.
What's up?
Man, what are you doing? Why are you holding like that, bro? What'd you do?
I'm just, I had my thesis. I'm sticking to it, not letting you assholes talk me out of it.
If it wasn't for us assholes, you little shits wouldn't be here.
I know.
All right, well, good luck. I mean, where are you at? What's your point? What's your average?
381. Yes, I said 381.
I mean, I've seen worse. I think it could happen, man. I'm gonna have faith. I'm cheering for you, brother. You're my bro, so I'm gonna have to cheer for you.
I don't know about today. Today's gonna be tricky. Like, I think it gets to 400, but we'll see. You know how those last 10 minutes are.
Did you get tickets, by the way? Forgot to ask you that.
No, they were fucking $2,000 a ticket.
Oh my god. Yeah, my dad.
And that was for.
Go ahead. My bad.
That was for nosebleeds.
Oh shit, yeah.
What's that
My
expensive?
dad in 2013.
Michigan.
Yeah.
Michigan National Championship, baby, in Houston.
Yeah.
I see.
Monster, bro.
My buddy, he booked his flight, he booked his hotel. He did not book tickets. He's gonna basically just try to get some at the last minute, hoping some don't sell and just get them for them as cheap. Because he's like, whatever, at least I'm
The
there
hotels
and
are
I can
probably
party.
crazy too, right?
What's that?
Yeah, hotels are probably crazy too, right? During the games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it was that bad. I mean, he got lucky with flights. He booked it on miles, so he got it for free.
Okay.
Well, you were on it, bro. I was picking on you right after the game, and you were like, "I'm on the phone. I'm trying to get tickets."
Yep. Well,
shit.
so I started calling. I was
added.
trying to get a bunch of my friends to get, because with the alumni association they get so many tickets. I was trying to see if they would get a suite, and then I would go in with them, but they couldn't find enough people together. So, but whatever. I will definitely be watching. I almost broke my back. I ran around my house and almost flipped on my wood floors.
Damn.
But
for you, brother.
I think it's our year, but I think it's going to be a very, very tough game.
I don't think you're gonna have Harbaugh next year either. I think he's going.
No.
This looks like a loss.
Dude, watch, he's going to sign a massive extension, especially if he wins the national championship. He's not going to. I mean, either way, I don't think he's going anywhere. They're going to offer him like $100 million to stay for 10 more years, or 8. I mean, what better job is there than being a successful college football coach? Nick Saban is a god.
Especially at Michigan. You know what I mean? So.
Exactly. And if you're a good coach, like, you could commit murder and get out of it.
Yeah. That's why everybody keeps trying to knock Florida State down, but it's just a prestige college. The fucking coach is a monster. You know what I mean? So it's just like, man, like I feel like we reloaded for next year, dude. I'm already excited for next year. And I was just 2-3 days ago, I was like, fuck, do I need to switch football teams? Like I've been with this team since I was born. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
are they
Hey, dude,
never gonna let us play again?
I've been a Michigan fan since for 22 years.
Yeah. Yeah, I pounded the streets of that campus, bro. DJ'd the clubs of that campus. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like my mom was a social worker there. My grandfather was a big part of the maintenance and part of the school board there for a very long time. So it's just like my family lives there.
Yep. All right, so real talk though. First area I'm seeing of take profit here, if I was short early, would be 417, and the next one I'm seeing is at 376.
417 and 376.
Oh, there we go. Bookmap updated finally.
It's that bombastic, fantastic.
Oh fuck! I gotta go feed the other animals first.
Oh, scroll. Yeah, man. Perhaps.
I'm not seeing. There's not many orders below 425 either. Like once it gets below 425, we could see an even bigger drop.
Yeah, check. How many orders are there around like 8586?
8? What do you mean 8?
38, 386.
Oh, 38. 386. 530, and it looks like they're mostly buys.
Yeah. It's another area I would look at to buy.
Otherwise, it's a lot of selling. I mean, and then it's a huge selling below 375. Like 372 down to 337 is just pure red. There's only like a handful of small green areas, and that's between like right at 412, and then from 400 to 400 to 380. There's like a little green blip there. No, it will be a very tough game for Michigan just because freaking Washington's like they gotta if our defense plays like they played against Alabama, I think it's not going to be an issue for us. But Washington really doesn't have much of a D, so we'll see what happens. College football, anybody's game, anything can happen. Do wish Florida State would join Big Ten though, which I hope they will.
Oh man, yeah. I'm hoping it
think they
gets like
will.
that, but I kind of want everybody to stop talking shit about the fucking team, man, and gaslighting the shit out of them because there's no reason for it at this point.
Come on, go.
Hey, yo. What's up, guys? All right, let's get these
What's going on?
put something.
That might have been the bottom. I don't know. 420. Come on, push back down. Hour coming up.
Is anyone short?
I've been short all day.
Where are you targeting?
Yeah, I bet I was holding the short.
What are you targeting?
417's first, and second one's 376 is what I was targeting, but probably somewhere more in the middle, like 403.
Okay.
But if it breaks 400, then it's there's nothing below that really. There's like a lot of orders in the 380s to
Oh
400.
wow. So it's gonna follow with the weekly fibs, pretty much.
I mean, we'll see. Last hour. A lot of things are starting to turn red. It looks like Apple, Netflix, Microsoft's red, Google's red. We'll see what happens. I think if it breaks this 420, then we could see something good here. For short.
My target is 363, but I don't know.
I would love that, Jeffro.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, so I need to implement something to it when it hits the breakout level. Just find the next retracement zone. In this case, it hit the weekly, so yeah, I'm gonna figure out a way to implement
Get back
it.
to 420. Come on. Everyone go short with me, please. Push this bitch down.
I want to add right here. Come on, man.
All right, top of the hour. Let's see, what's this color candle looking like? Come on, you got to break this 420. Let's go.
Oh, okay. I see. If you go to the 1 hour and you look at December 12th, you see a huge wick. So it's now just pretty much the hue or bullish engulfing candle. And you see the huge wick. Oh, that's a CPI candle. Oh, it's next around the CPI candle, I believe. Literally they're back around December 12th CPI's level. I didn't realize it till just now, just looking back on the hour. Damn, okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point.
All right, let's go.
Come on. There we go. Stay below 420. All right, come on. Next stop 400, please. You thinking? I'm gonna dump it.
All right, pull your head tits out. Chop, 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 chop. Swing, swing, swing.
You know, I almost bought into this sale about 15 minutes ago. When it's selling and it came down, I almost bought into it and I looked up again and it was going sideways.
So you still can, is what you're saying.
Again.
So how
Like
do
I'm looking for a heavy metal chop for a sound.
You finally let your wife control the heating and AC? Did
Oh
you
no,
unlock it for her?
never, never. I like that
I
shit.
know. I know, right?
Never. No
Wife has
one
it
has a
70
control
degrees.
of that. Like the only one that can control my AC is the power company because I have a Nest
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
and they can turn it on and off. I don't like it, but
You're
they
one
can
of
they
those
can turn
Sub-Zero guys, aren't you?
they can my house is cold as shit.
I knew
What
it.
do you mean Sub-Zero?
Motherfuckers that live in fucking winter temperatures indoors.
It is literally colder in my house than it is outside right now.
My wife does that in case I die, then she can just keep me on ice.
Because
It's like a
it's
morgue in
like
here.
I refuse to pay the heating bill because last year my heating bill was $400 in one
Bro,
month
I'm
with
the
the
same
gas prices.
fucking way. I'm the same way when the winter comes, bro. I put on the heat for all my tenants before I even think about turning on the heat in my house. I'm like, it's good, bro. I'm always on the second floor, and I'm like, please, come on.
And I'm like, I always got a hoodie on. I always have a hoodie on.
Yep.
So it's
Same
like,
here.
fuck, you know, and my black Dickies hoodie I had forever. Well, it's new. This one's a new, but I'd never wore hoodies really outside the house. But I had my black hoodie on. I was like, fuck it, it's cold. It's cold. It's gonna be cold.
Bro.
Yeah, I'll use my fireplace before I turn on the heat.
Yeah. Only thing about my fireplace It's downstairs, and we've been having so many earthquakes. I don't even like that fucking thing.
Earthquakes. Oh yeah, you're West Coast. You're LA. Right?
Yeah, we've had so many earthquakes. I was like, I'm afraid to light it because I don't want to have the big crack in the flute.
Yep. And then see you later, house.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what's
What are we
crazy?
gonna do?
My neighbor across the street, their house went caught on fire, and I was just trading over here.
Yeah, no wonder California's expensive just to have a house over there. Oh yeah, I
They
remember.
don't
Oh
even,
yeah,
they don't even, they
shit,
don't
I
even
remember.
allow you if you build a new house, you cannot have a wood burning fireplace unless
Makes
you're on the
sense.
mountains. Unless you're in the mountains, then you got the cold full wood burning shit.
Yeah, like
But
if your heating is like the fucking,
yeah.
you got like that stove and shit.
Well,
But if
New
you
York
if
just
you have the option,
passed. Yeah, New York just passed a law that all the new places can't have
Yeah,
gas.
electric.
Gas
It's all gotta be
stoves.
electric.
Really?
Bro, and listen to
Electric?
this, bro. Listen to this. Every fucking old gas house in the city. Oh, guess what? Surprise inspection. Surprise inspection. Surprise
That's
inspection.
not. I
Hey,
thought
but what
most of
happens
it
to
ran
the
on
power
steam.
grid?
Most, oh, you guys aren't in the city, right? Or you guys are in the?
No,
I'm
I
in Queens,
was.
so
But that's yeah.
not Manhattan, but you know it's NYC.
Yeah.
Hey, but what happens
I'm
if the
Manhattan.
power grid goes out?
The power grid goes
Then
out, you're
what?
fucked, bro. You're not getting out the city.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Which, by the
like,
way,
what
look what
the?
happened with Sandy. It was, below 30th. There was no power.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
If
wild.
the
Like,
power
what are
if the
you
power goes
doing?
out, because there's only a few ways out of California, and power goes out, you're not getting out because it's gonna in LA. It's on the Grapevine. It snows so heavy. You can drive through there, and an hour later, it's in fucking 3-4 feet of snow.
Same thing with Manhattan. People forget it's an island. Where are you going? You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like you
Hey,
got
you guys still,
15
you
and
guys still
5
in?
to get out of LA, and all you need is some jackass to crash your fucking car, and it's a wrap. You're not going anywhere.
Hey, who's still shorting?
I'm still short.
You're still in? My
Don't listen
target is now.
Don't listen to me though.
Oh, okay. 373.5 is my target.
373. Yeah, I almost got in. I was looking, and I almost got in at
I got a question over
449,
there.
but it stopped where it's at. But 373, that's not bad. That's the upper range of the first move this morning at news. So that's not bad.
Was LA insurance cheap or expensive? Or California?
Now insurance is expensive in California. It's expensive.
Oh yeah, it is.
Like it's
Those fucking earthquakes, fires.
it's earthquakes. Like we've had 3 today.
Mudslides.
3 today.
Yeah, mudslides.
And it's the earthquake, the mudslides, and the rain that gets crazy in the wintertime, because it rains in the summertime. Most of the mountain areas burn, so there's no vegetation, so it just burns it. It just slides down the hill. Like people like if you have the money to live in the mountains, you should know what's coming.
Yep.
And it's not even around hill. I don't want to say.
You ever seen This Is the End?
Yes.
Oh, dude, I love that movie. That movie's so fucking hilarious.
Hey, but listen, if you live in the mountains in California, listen, at least you got a bunch of weed you're probably growing, so
Oh yeah,
get you through
either
it.
you're growing it or somebody's growing it for you.
Yeah.
Because that's the one bad thing about living in the mountains is that someone's gonna be growing on your property whether you like it or not.
Oh yeah, God forbid you got to deal with some like Mexican fucking cartel growers in your. I hear that's some crazy shit in Cali.
Yeah, especially in NorCal.
Yeah, NorCal. Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna have that problem because they'll grow any damn where. And that's because, and also they have a big issue with that. People with the lakes, if they're up near the rivers in the Northern California area with the rivers and lakes, they're siphoning water off the lakes or at people's wells, and just using growing weed, and they're just fucking poisoning everything. And they don't. If you have any animals like deers, like deer or any elk to come through your area or wolves, they're killing them damn things. Like we had a nuisance bobcat that used to live outside of LA.
Oh yeah, bobcats are dangerous.
And the bobcat was Kruger was jacking people's animals. It was not uncommon. They tell people don't leave your animals outside at night because they're gonna get fucking murdered.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, we had a
Remember that
hawk
story of that
in New York.
What? Possum?
Yeah,
Oh
no
yeah,
hawk.
possums, hawks.
Oh no, you
Yeah,
can
no,
see
'cause we had
Florida.
a
We got
we had a small,
alligators, we got
8-pound dog,
anacondas,
and
we
we
Yeah.
had
got
to pull him inside because
fucking
he almost got swooped up.
Yeah.
Damn.
You gotta watch
we
if,
got
if you got a small dog,
crocodiles.
a raccoon might fuck him up too. You gotta watch out, you know.
Small
No, for real though, for real, for real,
boxing raccoons.
bro. NYC raccoons, bro. Yo, some next shit.
Oh no, I'm shooting that
It's
shit.
right next to
I've
bump
seen them
fights.
shit. I'm seeing those shits on the internet. I'm shooting that thing or stabbing it. I ain't trying to catch rabies.
Yeah, bro. Yo, a possum was in my trash can one day. I just found it there, and it just I think I gave it like a can of cat food, trying to get it to go out. It didn't go out. It just took the cat food and ate it inside, and then I think it left like the next morning. But yeah, possums are cute. They're pretty not harmful. Fun little pest.
Shoot, man, Florida, you gotta worry about. I don't know where to begin. I'm gonna lay it out. You gotta worry about crocodiles. You gotta worry about mosquitoes. You gotta worry about
Snakes.
snakes. You gotta worry about what else? What else? What else?
You gotta worry about old people crashing into you.
All people, yeah.
Hurricanes.
The one
Yeah,
thing
hurricanes.
LA is getting really bad right now is the coyotes.
Oh yeah.
I hear the
The
story about
coyotes
like
are
fucking
getting out of control.
Giga Chad Pitbull that just fucking kills like 5 of those motherfuckers.
Well, and that's the thing is, I bet you California's like New York, where you probably can't go out and take a gun and shoot these
No.
guys to kill them.
You can't kill them. Nope.
That sucks.
New
You know
York,
what's crazy, but why do LA?
nope.
Yo, why do
you have to
LA
get a
have?
driver's license.
No, I can understand New York having strict gun laws because it's densely populated, but why in California they have strict gun laws and it's not a densely populated location?
Well, the reason why California has really strict gun laws because in the 60s and 70s, the Black Panther Party was getting out of
Oh
control,
yeah.
and they didn't want them having guns because the police didn't only had 6-shooters for the most part, and shotguns, and
Interesting.
everybody else had fucking AR, not ARs, but rifles and high-power guns. So they banned all those in California for the longest up until the most recent AR undoing.
You know what's crazy is because guns
It
help so
expired.
much during the riots, or like the people who like
Yeah.
like all those Korean dudes and shit.
All you gotta do is shoot these people, and people stop. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. And people come to their senses when they find out they're about to die. And that's that. But now everyone has guns, so that's not gonna scare anyone.
Yeah. Nah. I mean,
It-
shoot, that's why you see the looting in California is crazy over there.
I mean, in New York, it was wild too, bro, and there was no stopping it. Like during COVID.
Oh yeah. Do you remember that building? They burned like in Union Square. They were burning the storefronts.
Yeah, I recall.
Really?
My buddy's apartment was the floor right above it. He was on the second floor.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And that's when he was like, I'm getting the hell out of here. He moved to Tennessee.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get out of the city.
No state income tax. Let me just
Well,
got
the
nice
crazy thing
food.
is, this guy. It's not like he's a multi-millionaire, but he lived in like a 1,300 square foot apartment with his 2 sons, a brand new daughter, and a wife. Because he's been there 10 years, so he's like, I'm not losing this rent.
Yeah, of course. He probably paid like nothing.
Yeah, he paid $5,000 a month for that apartment in Union Square.
Uh-huh.
was nothing too better.
Yeah.
Now he's in 9,000 square feet with 10 acres in Tennessee.
Oh yeah.
Brand
I'd
new
imagine.
construction.
Of course. Why anything else, right? Like
Yeah.
a housing market like that.
Yeah, because I
I'll be
think
back.
it doesn't. I don't think about New York right now is they're having an issue with the rent control. So people who own properties, I'm sure you guys own property, you can't really raise the rent.
Yeah, like the rent control building thing is an issue.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, I don't know. You can think of
And
it as a good issue to have. Like if
yeah,
you own a building that's like rent, you know what I mean? You're probably like on like a long plan to like force out those tenants, and you're like every time one leaves, you like remodel the
change
room, and then
right. And it's
then
like it's like a 10-year plan, if not a 20-year plan, because I've seen people have I don't see how people do it in some of them apartments that are so fucking small and so shitty that they stay there
Yeah,
because
and the
$600 a
price
month.
you pay for it. And that's not even the bad part. The stuff is out of date. It's not even up to
Way out of
date.
date.
Oh yeah.
So you paying all that money for outdated stuff.
Like honestly,
Because
I
it's
think
cheap.
like a lot of shit. I think the market has to pull back. Honestly, I feel like the houses are getting too old. Like a lot of them are too
Yeah.
old for
Yeah,
what
that's
they're
how
worth.
that's how a lot of the cities are. I think didn't have a building partially just fall down in New York.
Yeah, like a lot of the like old apartment building facades and shit like that.
Oh, so it's damn near a century old.
Yeah, pretty
Many
much.
of the
Pretty much
buildings.
everything is like a century old. Basically, everything is like early 1900s, late
I
1800s
don't know what
kind of shit.
hurricane. Yeah, I've seen on the news right when that hurricane. I don't know what hurricane when it hit New York. It was so bad. You seen dirt like black water. I'm like, oh wow.
Well, that's
Oh
when
yeah.
they pulling out the Manhattan
Oh,
River and
the
shit.
fucking
The
the
soot.
flood, that
Yeah.
storm,
Yeah.
that was hilarious, bro. I mean, it
Yeah.
sucks if you got flooded in and shit, but like the fucking memes of the people in fucking floating on mattresses and shit, like that was
Hey,
funny.
it's just crazy how some of these buildings are so damn old, and right now the land is so valuable. If anyone does try to rebuild, you got to be damn near a billionaire.
I mean, for now it's so valuable, but like, you know what I mean? Is it really just because is that really the value of the land, or is it just like people keeping the home prices propped up? I don't know, but
I think it's both.
it's definitely a combination, right?
Yeah. Facade compliance. Building safe owners must prepare 6 stories a month. Ah, every 5 years.
Every 5 years, what?
I'm reading Swing said posted in the trade room about the facade compliance. I've seen this building where it's that's crazy. So you was a compliance officer. Swing said is the guy up there talking about your building's falling apart, or be the guy who fixes it. That'd be good. So I've seen them where there people are repairing water tanks.
Were you saying that you're actually facade compliance? It's kind of crazy. I guess a lot of your coworkers suck at their jobs. Like I don't know what's going on. Everybody's
You
just
know,
like
a guy,
eating fines for like not being compliant.
you know a guy, I know a guy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
That's pretty dope. That's dope.
Come on, can we get 97? The fuck is this? Oh,
It's chopping. Did Apex send out the reset yet, or they gonna do that on Sunday?
Resistance is the resistance.
I don't know anything about Apex. I don't know.
I mean not Apex, on Topstep. Sorry about that.
Oh, what about Topstep?
Can you send out the link earlier this week for that reset? Is that gonna come out
Oh,
on Sunday like last time?
yeah, they said on the 10th they're gonna send out the codes, which is bullshit.
Because I know I used their a reset code from them from an account that I had way back, and they sent the code to it, but I used the code and I couldn't actually trade it, log into the account because that code wasn't made for that account, but they let me use it. So
Wait.
I say for instance, I have another email that I have with Topstep,
Mm-hmm.
and I did a reset with them with that email, and they sent that email a code, and I tried to use that same code on my new other Topstep accounts. It allowed me
Yeah.
to reset, but I could not log into the actual account. The account would not show up in my trade platform, even though it was reset, ready to go.
Did you ask them? Did you talk
You
to them?
guys think the
Nah, it was such shiesty shit I did. So it wasn't, I'm gonna call them up and say, why did my code work when I already used it
No,
already?
nah, fuck them. I be doing shiesty. I'm literally on a shiesty account right now that I'm trying to pass today, so they don't notice what the fuck I did. That's why I'm so anxious right now.
Okay.
If I hit
How
my
you get the
profit
shiesty
target, I'm
account?
about to pass this account.
Yeah, how you get the shiesty accounts?
Just
I be
fake
doing
emails.
I be doing fuck shit. It works sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't.
guys, are we going back up?
Ah,
What do you think?
Like they probably know all the burner email accounts I've used
No, it's
to
not
get
about that. Yep.
temporary email. Like there's
Hold
a
on.
website called temporary email and temporary phone number that
Yeah,
you can
10-minute
use.
mail and shit like that.
Yeah, and
Hold on. What's
and
this?
get it.
What's
What was that?
C that keeps trying to say something and we kept talking over him. What's he saying?
That's okay. I just was wondering if you guys thought that here in the last half hour, if it's going to move back up, or you think it's going back down.
I hope it's going down. By the way, your
Yeah, I
mic
think
is
it's
very
going
low.
down. Cause it's been slowly losing momentum from the upside since like about 4
Your
hours
mic
ago.
is
It's
super
been
low, by the
slowly
way.
going down, but it's been chopping. Like we may get some dub action in the next like 20 minutes before the close. But usually when it fades like this, it's gonna just take a shift because it's been fading slowly. The Dow's been going down slowly. ES is going down slowly. The Nasdaq's started going sideways, and
Come on,
it
bro. We
went
need
from
to.
a higher range to a medium range and back up. Now it's back down. But it's basically right now at where it was at the 5:30 news from this morning.
I'm over leveraged like a motherfucker.
So if we break below that, we're gonna go down.
If I hit this profit target, I'll tell you guys what the fuck I did with these accounts.
Yeah, because if you look at the Dow Jones, it's slowly fading. Like about 10 minutes ago, it was at 54. Now it's at
Come on.
76.
Let's go. There we go.
Here we go.
Come on. Come on. Everybody cross their toes and their fingers for me.
oh yeah. Shoot. I still rock with Topstep, but I don't know. I guess I'm gonna do more Apex accounts.
Yeah, I have a one Topstep account. Their Trader X platform, and I entered today because it was doing some weird shit yesterday. I didn't want to trade it, and it doesn't work, because that shit
Yeah.
yesterday when that one candle was going up and down a lot.
I signed up for that shit, but I never got that because they were
Or
giving out
maybe.
free accounts.
Yeah, yeah, they gave it to me free, and I passed and paid data fees on it.
Mm.
Or maybe if I'm gonna get a Topstep account, get the 50K account. Don't get the 50K.
Yeah, I like the 150 because you got to get some breathing room. Is that when you're trying to get $9,000, that's a long ways away.
Yeah. I mean,
You
like
got
the
really
dude in the chat, like the dude in the chat say, if you want to get the Topstep earlier, get the 150K account.
Yeah, I've had plenty of 150Ks with them.
By the way, I
You
don't know.
and
Why would you Oh wait, what were you talking about making burner emails? Why would you use a burner email to make a Topstep account? How would you be able to like log
Well,
back in?
back then,
Oh, yeah, 'cause you
like 2019, with
Mhm.
Topstep, you couldn't use their platform unless you gave an email, right?
I know, but
And
what if
we
they're
still
sending
can't
you
now.
emails
But the reason
that
I'll use some burner email so I can test out my trading on their platform, my bot stuff. And then I got funded with one account and I got funded with another account. So I got funded with 2, 3 different accounts with them, and I would use them accounts to just kind of do some iffy stuff in markets, so they wouldn't recognize really who I was.
Right.
But you would use a burner account so they get the free resets, or you get the coupon codes.
Dude, this thing's
Like
really
using
not trying
multiple
to
Gmail
fucking get
accounts.
the 400. What the fuck?
Hmm. Oh, but with Apex, you get a 25K account. All you gotta do is target
Yeah, this is
15.
way before they were doing all these discounts. Because back then the accounts were $250 a piece. They weren't $49.
Mm.
They were expensive to trade with Topstep.
I mean, you still have to pay the activation fee.
Yeah,
in order to
yeah,
get
yeah.
live. Do I get the drift?
It's like trying not to let it get too crazy before you know. But
Yeah.
it's that they would not accept the reset. They accepted the reset code, but they wouldn't honor it. So I let it lapse. You know,
Mm.
and then don't pay the monthly fee. Because now they give you a reset every month. Before they didn't. If you failed it, you failed it. You didn't get a reset. You had to buy a new account.
Mm. Makes sense.
Like with Topstep, I've had two 50Ks and two 150Ks with them. All hit withdrawals for like about 5K each. My first one was in 2019.
Mm. That was like what, 6 years ago?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of us been trading in this room trading for a while.
Oh yeah. And you know what's crazy? I know I don't want to sound annoying or anything. The minimum wage haven't changed since 2008 or 9. It's like damn
Federal
near.
minimum wage. The federal minimum wage hasn't really changed, but
No, you got the state minimum. I'm talking about yeah. That's what I was trying to say. I forgot to say the
yeah.
federal. The state it varies.
You know what's jacked up? This minimum wage for waiters, or that's really bad.
Mm. Good point.
Like the minimum wage for waiters is crazy. It's like depending on where you're at, it's $2.13 an hour, federal.
Yeah, you basically working for free.
Yeah, for tips. But California wants to make it for fast food workers $20 an hour for fast food.
I don't know about 25 or 20 or maybe 17 or 15. Nah, but I'm talking about California. It's not Florida where it's
Like right now, minimum wage is $16.75 in LA. I think that's what it is.
Mm.
But it's high, way more than what it was, and now it's minimum wage.
Let
But
me
they
say
want to
something.
make it They want to make it $20 an hour by March, and that's ridiculous because if you work in a fast food, you can pretty much work and make more money than a college educated person or a skill set.
Yeah, man, you That's it. Let me. You know what's crazy, right? People, if you're a bus driver, I mean bus driver, I'm talking about like for the city here in Florida. I mean, you can make a good living, but over there in California, you can't even make a good living being a city bus driver. You know, with a CDO and
It's not
stuff.
worth it. It's not worth it at all because being a city bus driver making like $25 an hour, it's not worth it because you got to deal with so many different people and everybody got attitudes. No one wants to ride the bus. You got to deal with stupid people who just get on the bus and want to wreck shit. So it's not really worth it working in the industry. I guess it's a good job overall, but still you gotta just deal with people who try to cheat you every damn day. Trying to give you fake bus passes or trying to give you fake money. Don't have enough money going on the bus. And I think the bus, when last time I rode the bus, it was 125. I'm pretty sure it's way more than that now.
Oh, me in Florida's still 225.
And it's not even really safe to ride the metro system anymore. Like by capita, it's safe, but if you onesie twosies, then it's safe because people be getting stabbed on the metro, they getting robbed and shit. So it's not really worth it. That's why a lot of people drive. Once you can't drive, then you ride the metro.
Oh, you know why? Because people don't have guns and whatnot. Here in Florida, everybody have guns, so that no, I'm not finna. I mean, you have crime here in Florida, but the fact that people have guns here, you don't want to take a chance like that because of
Everybody
that.
have guns. Everybody have guns here. Just doing car with it.
Yeah.
Right? Don't be out there trying to doing foolishness and get caught with it because your gun is your gun. They can't stop you from having your gun. You just can't be trying
Yeah,
to take it inside
especially in
Walmart
like
and shit like that. So I'm pretty sure there's a lot of old little ladies that been walking around with guns that no one knows about. Grandma running around with a 20 little 22 snub nose.
Hell yeah.
not just having a gun, you got to know how to use the gun. Because if you don't know how to use the safety, you hurt yourself. Like, what was the whole point of it?
With a little snub nose, man, you gotta have safety with that. That little young little whippersnapper grab your purse, pop his ass. He'll stop. Shoot his ass through the purse.
Yeah, man. That's what it's saying. I gotta be a judge and carried by
had
six.
one of my grandmothers and my great grandfather, my uncle, they all used to ride around with a Dillinger. What that is? The baby Dillinger. It's a little small little pistol. Can fit palm of your hand. Got 2 shots.
Oh yeah, but you gotta reload it every time.
Yeah, you got 2 shots, bro.
What guns are you shooting?
All you need is one. A little Dillinger.
I mean, I know that, but it's too much work. I
You
mean,
said
but
I gotta
yeah.
reload it every time. I
I
know
mean,
what you
think
mean.
about the time the time you take.
He's talking about that
tiny little pistol. Tiny little pistol. They got a snub nose Dillinger, real small one. And if someone is trying to rob you and you got a little Dillinger, you little old lady, all you need is one shot. They gonna run. They're not gonna fight you.
They call it the wrist breaker, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't actually hold it as with like a man hand. It's that small, right? It's like one shot.
It's small. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's small. He's like, wow, and nigga, I'm gonna run now. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
fight.
I think it takes like a damn 38 or something. Like it takes a pretty decent sized bullet. Maybe it takes a 22, but I think it takes a 38. It's a big ass bullet for that little gun.
Yes, a big bullet for that little bitty gun. Because I know my uncle had a little one. Grandma had a small one. But all you really need is a few shots. 2 is enough because no one's gonna really fight you over that.
Ah, you fucking piece of shit.
But pop. Oh, the algo.
Motherfucker, bro. God damn it.
It's popping up.
Oh shoot! I think I have a little theory with this thing.
It's popping
I
up.
got the
It's popping up a little bit.
I'm driving. Dude, it's been scamming all day, man. It's been scamming all day.
Dude, oh my god, I keep fucking, I was over leveraged like a motherfucker. I almost hit my target. Jesus Christ.
yeah. I just take the profits. That's up to you. You don't
Yeah.
listen to what I gotta say.
One of them was cowboy defense. Let me see it. The baby Browning, small little North American arms, small little guns. They're small, very, very small.
Yeah, man, you might as well do something other than robbing, bro. At this point, no, you know what? I even say that the fact that you took the time out your day spent, bro, you could have
Oh,
put that
Derringer.
time in.
Derringer. I'm saying the wrong word.
Mm.
Yeah, Derringer 22. That's what it is. You guys know
Yeah,
what I meant. You know what I meant.
it fits in the palm of your hand. I think I have seen that.
Hey, man, you driving a truck while trading?
If you can hear it, I'll mute myself. Do I need to?
Nah, you're good, man. You're good.
No.
I'm not trading, bro. I'm just enjoying the conversation, driving home. Actually,
okay.
I'm in a trade. I'm long. This is
coming back down.
this was my first entry for a swing. So I'm buying it all the way down to 16,000 if it goes there on micros.
You holding on to close?
Yeah, of course. I said I'm buying it all the way down to 16,000. Ain't going there tonight.
Oh man, get some Dembskis. It's playing around right now, guys.
I mean, we basically made a big move up just to give it all back. Last time I checked.
Yeah, that's what I
It
was
gave it
saying.
all back. It was lower than
It
what
was
it
all
is,
saying.
but it just popped up just now, and it's going the way back down. They're taking out stops.
Yeah, oh fuck yeah! They don't make it easy.
Stu, well, you got a CDL?
No, this is my pickup truck.
Oh, no.
I actually, the truck I drive for work is it's like 1,000 pounds or so, literally under what requires a CDL.
Yeah, they have those laws.
Like, they put it this way: we haul around about 30% more than what the truck is actually spec for. It's an F750. Really, it needs to be like the setup needs to be on like an International or something, but or like a Peterbilt, like a big truck. But because we don't want to get CDLs, we basically run a smaller truck that can just barely handle the weight.
So I have another question. Why people don't want CDLs?
Well, I don't want to have to deal with the process and maintaining. Like, I already have to maintain so many licenses to be self-employed and for my trade. Like, it's just another headache, bro. And then, like, what a way to kill my dreams on ever being able to hire somebody to drill wells. Because if you need a CDL, dude, you can go find a place where all you have to do is drive a truck that can pay the same amount of money, you know, and you don't have to drill wells. You don't have to get muddy. You don't have to work. You just drive. So that would literally, like, that alone would make, you know, it would compromise the ecosystem for well drillers and septic people. A lot of septic companies get away with no CDLs.
That's a good point.
Like if I was paying somebody to have a CDL and drill wells, I mean that's going to be like well into the six figures salary, and yeah, I mean I couldn't afford that. I couldn't afford to pay somebody that, not unless they were fucking as good as I am. Which, you know, if you're as good as I am, then you don't work for people. You work for yourself.
Respect, bro. Respect.
Yeah,
Oh,
CDLs
that-
would crush us.
Yeah, I feel like it's a slight towards people who have CDLs. I won't say that.
Like it's good to have a CDL. You never know, even if you don't use it, it's good to have it. You know, because some people have CDLs, the bus endorsements, or passenger endorsements, but you know.
Yeah, I think you got to
My-
pass drug tests for CDLs
Yeah,
too.
drug
I
testing
don't.
too.
Which would, well, yeah, which would be
Yeah,
like
because
okay. Now there's
the
no well drillers.
FMSCA, they have random drug testing that you have to comply with.
Yeah, now there's no well drillers left. No one gets any water. That's so funny.
I've seen a few videos where they would actually stop a driver and they volunteer get a mouth swab to do the testing for their systems. Like you voluntarily giving yourself up, put your CD on the line for a mouth swab.
Damn, so this is a session where they really hunt your stops. I thought 930 would be the session where they hunt your stops.
I hope that trade worked out for whoever was over leveraged a second ago. Sounds like it came back down for you, but you might have got out.
Damn, I was over leveraged, but it worked.
You got out, or are you holding still?
I was long. I got out most.
Nice. And profit?
Yeah, well in profit, bro. Like what is this? 27 to 5-1.
This isn't Jess, is it? Who is this?
No, this is CPR.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely popping for you a little bit.
Although me and Jess do tend to think alike, except when he's, when he thinks he's a genius.
Oh my God. I had a kid work for me one time that would literally say that like out loud and believe it.
What?
That he was a genius. Every time someone says that, I think about this kid that I used to work with, and he's just so funny, man. He tried to call me the other day. I couldn't even answer the phone.
He would proclaim he's a genius all the time, non-ironically.
No, like dead ass, like dead. I mean, he is a somewhat smart kid, but he just like he's only 18 years old, so he's a young dude. So he's got a lot of time. He's got time. He can make a change, but he's heading down the wrong path right now. He's a pretty smart kid, but just had absolutely no guidance in his life. And
That's me.
You're 18.
I'm 26.
Okay,
So
well,
I've gone through that 18. I was definitely it'd be surprising if he was in a worse position than I was at 18. I'll tell you that much.
well, he lives with his mom, who's like like crazy abusive, like physically is laughable because he's like a pretty big kid. He's well built. He was like the star quarterback in his high school according to him, but that was actually verified. And because the guy he got the job through is my buddy, and he's his teacher or was his teacher. So he was so anyway, star quarterback, all that stuff. And but then he tore his ACL like right a senior year, and that kind of like completely killed all chances of college for him, which is sad. And he's living with his mom. She's crazy abusive, man, like wildly. And yeah, his brother just seems like a really good guy. His older brother kind of like keeps the house together, it sounds like, or the apartment or wherever they were living.
See, it always be the older ones, the older brothers having to take care of stuff, man.
I mean, it's
Even in the
rough in
best
those
possible
single
situation.
parent households and dealing with shit like that.
Man, look, I'm an older brother, right? Two parents, dysfunctional. I don't want to talk about laundry, and I have to be in there balance things out. You know what I'm saying? Make things positive.
Yeah, I'm in like similar position in that like I'm 26 and my sister had to go basically get adopted by my aunt and uncle. Yeah, because of reasons, you know.
Yeah. No, I mean I seen people in good, stable situations. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, they live way better off just because they got good situations. And then I seen people who have good situations, but it look to mess it up any way they can. I'm like, what the? I don't know. I'm not. I don't want to talk about all that, but I'm gonna leave it at
It's
that.
just it's a balancing scale of what kind of person you
I'll
are,
be
what kind
back.
of influences you have, what kind of situation you're in, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the thinking that it's like kind of like you can't really expect someone to rise above their circumstances if they don't really have any like you know what I mean, exposure or like guidance or you know what I mean? There's more chances than anything to be exposed to positive shit that you like to hear that makes sense to you
Yeah.
because of the internet. But like, you know what I mean? In general, it's if you're in
No,
a shitty
the
place
key
with shitty
thing
parents and shitty friends, then damn, bro, that trade is not looking good for you, fam. You know what I mean?
yeah. No, I'm gonna say the thing is, you gotta see yourself through because you can't see yourself through. Like I said, I say this in that standpoint. You're not gonna do it from any other standpoints or at any other avenues in life. So you gotta start somewhere at some point. But yeah, but this, like you said earlier, this is where it gets a little hard. Like how are you gonna do that when you don't know better than that? No, I mean I know better than that. So speaking of that, even Cat Williams, man, he said a lot of crazy stuff, man. But the thing he said was, and he said he left at the age of 13, and then he said that he chose to live by himself. What he did, the biggest thing he said was, it's no different than the NBA league. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather go to the NBA. It's like saying not being from the NBA league. All right, to make a long story short, or simplify it, is I don't know. I guess that was the best way he could do. He did, yeah. He could do it for his situation. For all I know, no. But ultimately, yeah, you got to make the. I guess you got to make the best of your situation. I mean, but if it's that bad, now do what you have to do. You know.
Yeah, I mean, everybody. Ultimately, bro, I don't believe anyone lives. I don't believe doesn't try at life. You know what I mean? I think everyone
Yeah.
lives their life like at 100% effort because there's no other way. You know what I mean? It's just like if shit is not working out for you, you know what I mean? There's probably a reason because for it. You know?
That too. Yeah, you gotta look at that too as well. Now, but at the same time, you don't want to get of age and then you're thinking to yourself, "Oh man, I should have done this. I should have done that." Instead of me trying
Yeah,
to,
no regrets,
yeah,
bro. Go for everything, but just realize like sometimes at certain points in your life, shit is just not gonna work out the way you want it to. You know what I mean? And it's not even
yeah,
your fault. You know?
yeah. Oh yeah, another to add to that, don't the biggest thing to holding yourself back is to making it your fault, making it your fault. No, it's not your fault. It's not something you had nothing to do with that. You know, in fact, I'll go as far as this. You didn't even know. So you don't even know the ropes behind that. So why get yourself involved with something you don't even know or understand?
Yeah.
Focus on what you do understand. Well, basically, focus on what you can control. Don't worry about what you
Yeah.
can't control.
Yep.
And that's the number one rule people have today's time. They worrying about somebody else's pocket, worrying about somebody else doing on the internet. Like you got to see millionaires in this room, and I won't give a shit. Right? It's like because your money is your money, my money is my money. I do what I do. I am my businesses. I'm not pocket watching. Right? You got to do what you got to do. If you want to improve yourself, improve yourself. Take your time and improve. Don't sit there and complain about it. Oh, my life sucks. Like, yo, yeah, your life sucks, but guess what? There's always someone who has it worse than you.
For sure.
Oh, of course. Oh, when I was like, yeah, when I was 18, 19, 20, I was like, oh, I'm
But
trying to
also,
figure it out.
on another note though, like if your life does suck, it's okay to be like, yo, my life kind
It
of sucks.
sucks.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's cool to accept it. You know, you gotta accept where you're at. Yeah.
Right. And just think, if your life sucks and you're below the age of 45, there's always an option.
Always.
For damn sure. For damn sure. For damn sure.
There's always an option. It may not be the one you want, because I know people on my way out of the military, joining the military at 35, 40 years old. It's like, man, my life is fucked up, and I'm like, dude, you're balding and you're going into boot camp. Like, my G, you should just, hey, I messed up. I gotta fix it, and they owned up to it.
100%. 100%.
And there's no reason why we had people who are 19, 25, and they're homeless.
I guess I'm thinking more about from the angle of bad things like happening
Bad
to you.
things. Oh yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like not really things in your power, you know?
Yeah, of course.
And sometimes when that shit happens, like it affects your life in like a lot of ways.
Right. Right.
And you can't, you know what I mean? You're powerless to the effects of that. You know, because everyone's affected differently. You know what I mean? You're gonna have your process, but like, you know, you can't just expect it not to affect you.
Of course. No, I was gonna to add to the point of why you have to focus on what you can, what you have to control, or not blame people all the time. I don't know. Right when I was about to turn 20, no, I'm just gonna just live by myself, be homeless, all that. I had a lot of people in my family. Oh, please come back. You know. I'm like, no. I can't keep. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make it work, and then I keep
Now
getting treated like that.
you can't rely on other people, because if you say, for instance, you right now, you're relying, your grandma or auntie says, come live with me, I don't want you living outside, right? And then if you're not doing well, anyone who knows your business is going to tell your business.
Of course, yeah, definitely.
And if you don't want no one to know your business, don't tell no one your business.
Don't tell us that simple.
Because don't vent to nobody. Like, oh, I lost my job. Oh, I can't do this. I'm in debt. Somebody else gonna know. If you don't want anyone else to know your business, don't tell no one shit.
Don't tell
And the
it.
thing
Nobody.
is, bro, like when you actually like need help, like
They won't
you
help.
probably won't get it. And when you talk about it after the fact, you'll get all of the you know, you should have said
Yeah,
this, you should have,
yeah. Every time, every time. I mean, I had to learn that along the way, and I had to learn real quick. No, It's cool. No, but I understood it now. No matter how bad it is, I ain't gonna tell Nam nothing about it. You know what I'm saying?
Because from being in this country and then going overseas and seeing how it is overseas for some people, they don't have shit. I'm like, I'm not complaining. Yeah, I got a house that I can say I own. I got my own cars. I say I pay it off. I can pay out. Say I pay it off. Right. I got a roof over my fucking head. I got utilities. I have electricity and water. I can't complain. There's some people who don't even have that, and they're living in dirt in other countries.
Yeah.
You know.
For damn sure.
Like, yeah, in LA we have issues with the police and the gangs, but that's part of the deal. That you just don't plan outside playing around.
It'd be worse. You could live in Mexico and be like fucking worry about getting your fucking family murdered in the middle of the night.
Right, the whole family get murdered because you're in the cartel. So this can be worse. But it's like, hey, bro, take a grain of salt and go from there. Like, yeah, but people worry about the wrong stuff, and that's the problem with America. They worry about the wrong damn stuff. Like one of the things going on right now is that comedian Cat Williams talking shit about everybody and everybody mad in their feelings. Like if it wasn't true, why get mad?
Don't respond. Exactly. Why are you responding? I'm like, you giving this guy credibility. Okay, you saying he's not this, he's not that. Why give him validity if he's not? You know what I mean?
Right. It's that's people need to realize. Stop cry babying. We when to quit babying people. Tell them, oh, it's okay. No, pull yourself up, bro. Get your shit together. And that's everybody's. That's the problem right now. People aren't getting told the truth. Like if your life's fucked up, fix it. Find out what you can do for it. Help yourself. Like if you need help, ask for help. If you don't need help, don't milk it.
That's another problem. All the social services and shit, bro. People who need help
Right.
a lot of times don't get it, and it's just like the milkers.
Right. Like you got those who like for instance, there was a guy in Georgia who was in the military, and he got out, and they told him he owes like $100,000. I'm like, this is an old ass fucking man. He's 78 years old. How the fuck is he gonna pay you back money? Been living on Social Security and the VA pension. Yeah, you want the money back? That's old ass dude. You know you're not getting that money back. But then you got people who are just taking out PPPs, or people who are just milking the welfare system. The Social Security system. I'm like, come on, the people who don't need it. And the
Oh
people
no,
who
don't
need it,
forget these politicians.
all of them, bro. Everybody's a fucking dirty rat. They do all that shit. It's like you don't need it. Taking handouts, insider bids, because there's a lot of people in the if you get in that circle and have someone give you a little bit of info, you can clean up.
No, look, let me tell you this. The market is so bad, even if you get inside information, you can still lose in the market. That's how bad it is.
Not if you got enough money. You got enough money, you always win.
Or not if you got enough money.
I've learned that a long time ago. If you got enough money, you gonna win both ways.
That's why
that's
you
why
don't. That's why you robbed the rich Jewish kid who's trying to play CeeLo with you.
I was gonna say this is why politicians, right? This is why politicians, right? They have $100,000
keep doubling down.
salary, but they have millions in net worth and $1 million net worth.
You can try that, but eventually that kid gonna get upset and his dad coming.
Yeah.
Because I've seen people lose money in a game, and their parents show up with police like, you robbed my child, you manipulated my child, and now someone's going to jail.
If that happened in high school, bro, the amount of are you ever gonna kiss a girl after that? Like, yo, if you do that, like, you know what I mean? Like,
it's not gonna happen. But I've seen kids lose like 10, 15 grand playing.
That's crazy. That's a lot of money, bro. That's wild.
That's a lot of money for a teenager.
That's extortion.
Basically what it was. Basically.
Yeah.
That's basically what it was. They're betting on basketball games, and they knew the kid didn't know what he was doing.
I've had some. Whatever.
That's back when fantasy football really start taking off
Oh yeah, back in that time.
in the
Oh, that's why they
2000s.
made it a
Where
legal one.
yo, bro, I listen. I try to convince all my like fucking fantasy sports betting friends, like, yo, bro, just trade.
They're
Like,
not
why are
gonna
you?
listen to you. They're like,
I know they won't, but like, bro, like where is your statistical advantage in all this shit? You know what I mean?
no. I
Like,
have the advantage. I know trading this stock stuff. It's a waste of time. They'll tell you it's a waste of time and stuff like that.
nah, they
Oh
won't.
no,
They'll be fucking, bro.
they'll
My
tell
homies
you
do.
to put some money. They'll tell you to put some money in. Yo, you send me your bread and you'll be good. You know what I'm saying? That's all you have to do.
Nah, my homies are into stocks, but they just fucking, into pussy ass like Theta Gang, fucking selling call shits or like fucking, you know what I
Right.
mean?
Basically,
Bullshit
all
like
if you
that.
wanted some gains, all you got to do is find a stock that pays dividends, and just buy that every month,
Yeah,
right?
you can do that.
And then you may get what, $15
But that's so
per quarter.
boring. That's so
It's
boring.
boring. It's boring. It is fucking boring. You're gonna get $15 in shares per quarter, or whatever. But
Yeah.
just think, if when you got 10,000 shares of that shit, a Coke, and the dividends you're gonna get eventually.
Like, yo, I'm down to do that after I make buku bands trading.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
that's like
I would.
Now you ever heard of arbitrage sports betting? It's like trading though.
Yeah, I've seen people do it. I
Yeah.
still I still do a lot of parlays. And
Mm.
back about 2 World Cups ago, I had 15 plays, and they all hit. But one that I should have cashed out, I didn't cash out, and of course I lost. I was being greedy because you know how it gives you that option to cash out. But
Mhm.
on stake, I'm not sure if stake's still around. But what they do is they, after a certain amount of time, you can't cash out anymore, and now you're at the whim of the game. And they kept doing that. You can't cash out now. Okay, you can cash out now. You can't cash out. It was one you said you can, then you can't. You can, then you can't, because the game was playing. And I should have took it in the last game. I think it would have been 100 grand
Jesus.
off like $15.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, the market is closed, but yeah. Well,
The parlays add
yeah.
up. Parlays add up,
Oh,
especially
sure,
with for World
sure.
Cup. If you do something like World Cup and there's like 30 games going on, and I would just go with the underdogs each game. And
Yeah, because you don't have a lot of variables going on.
it was like I was doing total score +1, right? For the game score. Not even betting on
Yeah.
teams. Just the game's gonna be 2 points. The game's gonna be over under 3 points. The game's gonna be over 4 points, right? And I should have cashed out.
Whatever. I'm
But
gonna close
what I
this.
was getting at, if I would have if I would have took the 12th game, it'd have been like about 15K, 16K. But getting that back from Bitcoin back to regular funds would have been a problem. Because then they wanted the KYC and all that shit. So
Oh, so I have a question. Speaking of that, right? I know in California they don't allow for sports betting. Do people use these third party sites to do the sports betting?
yeah,
Some of
people do all the time. A lot of people do
Fucking
VPNs.
bro, drive to Vegas.
Yeah, try to Vegas or play there, or do VPN.
of
And
course.
the VPN is one of those things where you're just doing it. You know you got a VPN. Everybody knows you have a VPN. So it's like with a VPN, you can go to another country, play. But you gotta always
Yeah,
know that when you don't have positive control over the money there, it's not yours. Like
that's true.
if
No,
someone
another thing
hacks
to
it,
look at.
you know.
No, another thing to look at is what if they ask for your ID, like to prove you're at your of that state. No.
Well, a lot of places they ask for your ask for the KYC, but you
Yeah.
can withdraw a certain amount of money every day or
Ah.
every week, right? So that's what you usually skip the system. You withdraw like $5,000 a month or a day or a week, until you get all your money out. But
Mm.
then eventually they know what you're doing because you're drawing money every day. You're putting a request in to escape the law. Then they'll put a hold in your account eventually, and once you KYC.
Mm.
So, and at that point, either you divvy up your personal info or you let it ride.
Fuck gambling.
I gamble these markets, man. Gamble the markets. That's the best way to do it.
Don't gamble the markets, trade the market. Trade the market.
I think I can say I can honestly say I'm green since I started trading. A lot of people haven't. Cannot
I'm
say that.
not. I'm absolutely not. But I'm still. I'm like 2 years in.
Yeah.
So
Well, trading is a long game. You know, you gotta. It's just like playing video games for the most part. This is what you enjoy, right? Some people enjoy
honestly,
video games. Some people enjoy trading.
yeah. It's like the same shit, honestly. I'm pretty proud
Yeah.
of my progress, though.
Yeah, because most people they'll lose between 20 and 80 grand within the first 5 years of trading.
Yeah, I'm definitely in that fucking range. I'll tell you that much.
Before they learn a lesson, 20 grand deep. I've seen a guy in one of my old trading rooms. He made 120K on Bitcoin, withdrew it, moved it around, and lost it.
Oh man.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. It was with Hugo's way. He moved it to stay to try to hide it. Lost in the sauce.
Yeah, it sucks all the time. You couldn't make the money.
It's
All
a
because
lot.
he
Oh,
didn't.
It's easy to make money. It's very hard
Yeah.
to make money consistently.
And it was
and not
and
lose it.
trying to get it. He made it. He tried to get it from Coinbase. Tried to put the Coinbase, but Coinbase wouldn't let him do it. Wouldn't let him move it. That's a KYC, and then said Hugo's way made him KYC. He didn't want to do it. And he couldn't move his money.
Who goes by his 4x, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, as far
Word.
as
Word. Related on that very topic of losing money.
yeah, the thing with the forex works when you make a lot of money, they make it hard for you to
Oh wait,
withdraw the
no,
money.
wrong short. I'm kind of a fan of this Asian kid, I must say. I enjoy Donald though. Even though I don't watch his streams, but you know what I mean.
Oh no, really? That's down low.
Well, you don't like Donvo?
25 accounts
Yeah.
today?
No, not today. Just like when he was learning trading.
Okay.
He's on a 53 win streak as of today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong. Oh wow, so the market's gonna close from
Yeah,
where it started.
I
Okay.
say I know my first year trading in like 2018, I lost 3K out the gate in January alone. And within like 2 weeks, 3K, boom, gone.
Yeah, bro.
Hmm.
Bro, I ran
And
up. Yeah. Yeah, bro. I ran up 1K to 25K. Right? Like
Yeah.
1 to 10K over like maybe like 2-3 weeks. And then I had a 10 to 25K day. And then I lost like 23K the next day. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing when you do the aggressive trading.
When you don't have any fucking risk management.
hard lessons, man. Hard lessons. Because we was following a guy from Tech Buds in the room before he raptured a few times. And we were trading AMD to try and scalp it. But I'm pretty sure this guy was already in the trade as he's live streaming. And trying to get us in and get out. And everyone buying and you know how it goes. Everyone buy right right now, we're gonna buy it. Everyone buys it, he jumps out.
Mm.
It's like that warrior trading shit.
Yeah.
Got you. That's
Yeah, back in the days, like, and during the pandemic, a lot of people was using Robinhood. But ever since anything after the pandemic, I stopped seeing those Robinhood videos. Wall Street bets videos. Yeah, that's all. That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking about.
Robinhood was my beginnings, bro.
Yep. As everybody's beginning, yeah.
GME and Robinhood.
Oh, that got you into trading for real?
100%.
That's crazy.
100%. Buying fucking absurd amounts of like far out the money contracts, like 0DT far out the monies on GME going crazy, bro. I was like, oh, what is this? What is this hack? Oh my god. The P&L
No,
sparks.
no hack, just a absolutely crazy.
It's absolute
fuck-
degenning. Absolute degenning a fucking squeeze, bro, you know?
No, it wasn't. He had a plan, man. He had
No,
a.
no, no,
I
I'm
mean,
talking about me. I'm talking about me.
oh,
But yeah.
that kid had a plan.
No, that
It
dude had
had
a plan
probably a
for sure.
2% chance of working, and he got enough people on board, and it fucking worked, man. It was pretty incredible.
Yeah, man. And so that just got me into trading pretty much. I was like, oh shit, you can this is a thing, huh?
I'm
And
shocked he didn't never went to jail. I really thought they were gonna fucking put him in jail for that
get
shit.
him there. Nah, he just played that hearing so nice, yo. My man was like, yeah,
I'm
it's a
glad
good
he's
price,
not.
and I'll fucking
Who's
buy
that?
it again. Roaring Kitty.
Roaring Kitty?
Yeah, Roaring Kitty, the red headband dude, GME red headband dude.
Oh, okay.
And bro was like in the fucking conference, like, yeah, it was I bought it because it was a good price. And they're like, yeah, do you still think it's a good price? Would you still buy it? He's like, yeah, it's a good price. And in fact, I am buying it again. And that's when I was like,
Mm.
oh, word. First trade. First trade ever. Bought some GME calls and it fucking like tripled. Like in like a day or two.
That's the name of the game, bro. Just if you get enough people on it, you're always gonna win.
Yeah, man.
Like
True.
I wanted to do streaming, live streaming, like Ricky, our old boy Ricky. But it's like, yo, Ricky Gutierrez.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah. I was gonna do that. I was like, I'm not gonna put myself out there like that.
Yeah, I know that dude.
If you're live streaming and then doing that every day and people see your face, you can't go out in public, you can't do shit. Now you the guy made me lose 10 grand this morning trading
Oh yeah.
AMD.
Oh yeah, he lost on G's. Crazy,
You know.
bro.
Hey, no, we're not your financial advisor. Anything that forgot, anything that oh yeah, just because it's past results is not indicative of future results. I don't know, whatever the case may be. That'll be the
That
thing.
disclosure, people say, does not hold up in court.
Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise.
Damn, so you could get sued.
Yeah, because you don't have your which section was it?
Oh,
Section
license.
what is it called? Like your loan license or your trade license. I forget what they call it for trading.
Damn. So if you're a YouTube content creator, talking about, oh, I'm gonna trade this indexes, or looking at this gold pair, or looking at the crypto pair, you could put yourself at that kind of risk.
Yeah.
And so you want to get your CTFC license to
Yeah, you
cover
need
your
a trading license. You can't literally make calls because then you're pretty much trying to influence the markets, even though a lot of people do it. If you get out there and you're literally like moving stuff, they can get you.
Gotcha.
That's what they call it. They call it what they call it. Let's see here.
Oh yeah, that's why they was trying to pass a bill to if you putting rocket ship emojis at a company or something, you can get in trouble. What the fuck? You can't put rocket ship emojis. Dude, Monday's gonna be interesting. I know that for sure.
Yeah. Think
I ain't
it
gonna.
might continue up.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I crashed out in one of my accounts. It's cool. I'm gonna get the accounts back.
Happens.
Yeah, we've all blown accounts. We've all messed them up. You got to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I was pretty heavily long this dip, a bit longer than I should have been, and I was really hoping I didn't lose this trade. I basically would have fucking lost like I don't know, like 60-70% of my account.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll end up losing that whole account if you keep trading like that.
Yeah, I know.
No, but the thing with me is I know it's the
It's a
first
eval.
week,
It's
and
a eval. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
I was like
I
set in the
gotcha.
mode, you know.
Yeah, no. Honestly, that's kind of if you're gonna take on that strategy on eval accounts, like super high. I mean, that's kind of the way to do it. I think you just go fucking crazy and hope to hit it. You blow it
yeah, but
up,
the
it ain't
thing
your money.
you gotta pick a pretend trade for 10 days.
Yeah, that's easy to do. I've done that plenty of time with Apex. Get 9K in like about 2 or 3 days, and just trade one micro in and out for like $2 for 7 more days.
There you go.
And then you fund your account. I think my first funded account with Apex, I had 3 days.
That's about right. Bro,
Oh yeah, Ted.
I had a 300K Apex that lasted maybe that long. Pretty sad.
Holy shit! Y'all should look at the day chart right now. And look what we're about to close if we stay in this area.
That was
It's
well, I
on the
saw that this morning when I was
Look
looking
at
at
the
that.
fucking size of that doji, dude.
Looking nice. Looking right, brother.
Yep.
I enjoy that, you know.
Shoot, man. I could have had no. The thing was, I was in profit, and I was trying to, rush the process instead of okay. I'm gonna take. I was making 700 every day. I could have just okay 700, done. You know what I'm saying? Done already. But I'm trying to do it in one D, one shot. You know what I'm saying? Like swing for the fence.
It's also kind of a bait to try to pass it in one day. Because of the way the trailing drawdown works and like the way your size is restricted. Like it's kind of
Oh, another thing I mentioned, failed to mention, right? Also, okay, they give me 2,500 to a drawdown. I didn't factor in the commissions and whatnot. The trading view didn't count the commissions and whatnot, so they closed the accounts. Like, oh, I forgot that the
Yo,
commissions.
that's the one. That's how they get you. Because like I was trading my first account, and I was over trading, and my commission was like $600. And I didn't take into the fact that your commission is $600. I don't have $5,000 in drawdown. My account went down $3,800. Closed out.
Just like that.
It's basically because of the commissions and my high account value. Because it popped up before it went down. So you got to take into account your trailing threshold on top of your commissions, on top of your loss.
Yep. That's why I don't like scalping too much because that shit will go crazy. Like you know what I mean? Like the commissions.
Yeah, I've done $800 of commissions one day, and I was disgusted with myself.
Yeah, especially on micros, you gotta make sure like you're really getting some decent points in like each trade.
Yeah, it's a catch. Yeah, that's what did me in using the micros. Like, okay, it's the micros a lot. Like, come to find out, oh no, they'll charge me more commissions when I use those. When I try to run up on the big contracts. That's why people say they rather trade the macros than the micros.
Like if you're really trying to like scalp like super quickly, like there's like the commissions are better on the minis.
The
If you're
minis,
like
yeah.
taking like a small amount, yeah, like you'll get more profit like that. But you know what I mean? The scaling is harder. You need like a bigger
Yeah,
account.
it's scaling is very hard on the because I was up one day and I was like, okay, I'm up $300 in this trade. I enter 2 more contracts and it pulls my break even way up there and just pulls right back on me. I'm like, dude, you should have locked that $200 in. And then now you're in 3 contracts and it's pulling it back, and that profit goes down a lot faster than it went up
Every time.
because now you got a higher average.
Yeah. Yeah. Like honestly,
Yeah,
I think
earlier that turn threshold gets you every time.
it does. Yeah, I don't know. It's risk management, bro. Is a tough nut to
Yeah,
crack, you know.
it is. And trade discipline, that's the hardest one. Not over trading.
Yeah, I was
I'm
hoping
practicing that.
I'm on like the I don't even know what iteration of like my trade checklist. And this last one is pretty promising. So, you know.
Yeah, I don't even roll a trade track list. A trade checklist. I just trade it, then stop. Right? And no matter what it's doing, don't get back in. And if I'm feeling that itchy, trade paper, right? And what I make sure I started doing now is I turn off my trade copier so that if I do place a paper trade, it's not on my account.
Yeah,
See,
my
yeah.
checklist protects me from that. Because if my fucking stop gets hit, like I can't check all those boxes like again, you know?
Right.
Like I'd have to things need to happen.
Oh shoot, with top
My
stuff.
first trade this morning, I made 22 cents on my first trade.
Shit.
It was 22 cents after commission. So I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And then I got back in for 8 contracts, or 4 at a time to 8.
How many points did you take on that first one?
With the first trade, it was like 20 points.
20 points and you only got what?
No, well, it pulled back on me. Yeah.
Bad NFT candle.
Now I didn't even trade it after the opens. Well, I traded like right before the open. After the news. Well after the news.
Gotcha.
And it pulled back on me. Then I got in right at the pop, I think right after the bell. Took 20 points, and then I averaged in 8 more. So basically, I need a few points to do it if you target, right?
Every time.
And I left a runner, but I got stopped out for a profit $70. So, you know, I was hoping it pull back that far so that I can hold it. If I would have been able to pull back that far and it ran up like it did today, well after the bell, it would have been good money. You know.
Very good money.
But I got stopped out. I'm good. I'm green. I was gonna take my 22 cents, but I saw another opportunity.
Overall, I'm pretty satisfied with how I played today. But
Yeah.
even without, I took no part in that whole run up pretty much. I had the
I got
bottom. I didn't really like my entry. I kind of sold early, and you know what I mean. I'm cool. I was cool with not being part of any of that.
What I used to do is I used to play it to where I mark a level and get wicked in and just hold it. right?
That's what I
that,
like to do.
that was my play is get wicked in and then see if you can get in it. But my charts got erased because I didn't save them, so I couldn't put myself in. I had to manually trade. I should save my charts yesterday before my system crashed, but I'm glad it crashed yesterday and not today.
Mm.
You know, so I gotta go back through all my lines and shit.
Heard it.
That's the good luck. That's the best thing about having a Ninja Trader. If you don't save your workspace, you lose everything.
Mm.
True.
So with Topstep, do they count commissions and whatnot? Nah, I know.
Yeah,
Topstep.
they do.
Oh, okay. No different. Never mind then.
Like everybody counts for commissions. They want to make sure you fuck up.
Every time. I mean, hey, they in the business of making money. I can't even get mad at them. They got to eat
It's
some
the
money.
game. Like honestly, my plan. If I don't want to get fined by the SEC, but my plan was to start. I would get a license thing from Ninja Trader or some kind of broker, and make a fake brokerage, right? And just like Top Step, oh, you failed some ambiguous rule. Your account's done. You know, because back then, if you were Ninja Top Step, and you trade doing news, your account's blown. Right? If your trade is close, is lower than 15 seconds, you blew a rule. You're done. Right? And they're making money hand over fist like that. So I was like, oh, you failed rule 15-A minus tax seat, right?
Ordinance. Laws of ordinance.
Right? And as long as you have it written down, you know, they blow their account. But the problem with that is when someone does not fill the rule, you got to pay them out. So you got to make some excuse, right? Because there's brokerages that done that, where they make up a rule that you failed and now you can't trade. Your trade was open less than 15 seconds, you failed your account. You placed too many contracts.
Where that was some bullshit. Like to place too many contracts and they would just like close your shit. That's crazy, bro. Apex just stops you from doing it, but they're like, no, no, you didn't stop yourself. Too bad.
It's self-management, right?
That's wild.
It's messed up.
Then so ultimately it's better to just get your personal account. I mean, take advantage of the funding, but get your personal account.
Yeah, get your take advantage of the funded account, the fund personal account. That way, when you do trade your personal account, you can hold over the close. You can do what you want with it for the most part. And $2,000 in your personal account, if you're trading micros, you shouldn't have a problem at all.
Oh yeah, you could do a lot. You could do a lot with even just 500 in that account, personal money, or 1,000.
Right. The reason why I say 2,000. The reason why I say 2,000 is that way you can hold drawdown, you can hold margin, hold the close. Right. Like you can deal with $500, but then you can only trade you can't trade overnight.
Yeah, not even in Forex. You could trade $500 on Forex, but it's better with $1,000 or $2,000. It's just better.
How much do you need to swing a micro in trade of 8? You know?
No, I'm not sure. Let me see. I know Ninja Trader like $500. I think. Let's see.
500 gives you enough initial margin for the night.
Yeah, I think so. Let me look.
So let's just say that's the case. You really need at least I would say double that, because maybe not double it, but at least 25% more, so 750, because if the trade starts going not your way, you don't have the margin anymore. Like they account for your open P&L in your margin. So if you go if it's 500 to hold it and you're down $10, you can't hold it anymore.
Right.
Which, that would be, let's do like the extreme, and you're down $150. Like it just went the wrong way, right? And you held it the whole time. Well, you're
Yeah,
stuck
there's
taking that L now if you don't have the money in your account.
yeah, there's was times where I actually got in the trade in a full micro, not a full micro, full mini, and my account dipped below the margin requirement, and they closed my position.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I know.
And it just happened to it. It's closing on me. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you can't have just what you need. You need to have a lot more than what you need.
Yeah, because you never know.
And honestly, like I'm just going back to the steady game, man. It's so slow. It's so boring. It's not sexy. It takes forever, but it works.
Honestly, steady game is the only way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, I mean, it feels good. As the trade's green, if it was red, it probably wouldn't feel so good. But I'm sitting here swinging one micro right now from 414.